Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
I'm turning my audio on.
Mm.
Also realized I forgot to turn on my tracker. That's always the last thing I forget to do.
Yeah.
Whatever. Anyways, welcome everybody.
Yeah.
And possibly nobody. For all we know, you're just a bunch of bots.
Welcome to Together Tuesday, where you may or may not exist.
And shout out to that one person, that one poor bastard who actually had Neuralink installed and is currently in the test trials.
I don't know if that's a thing to be praised, to be honest. It sounds more like a sacrifice than anything.
Imagine having fucking, what was it? Goddamn ads beamed directly into your brains. Can't install ad block on your brains now, can ya?
Actual cyberpunk hellscape.
Literally.
It's almost like the cyberpunk genre is meant to
reflect real life.
Yeah. It's almost like it's a criticism of American capitalism.
Yup.
Anyways, how are you doing, Rez?
Doing pretty good. This cough is annoying. I hate being asthmatic. I hate having allergies.
Mm.
And it's weird, though, because it's like, despite all this, the things I'm capable of, it's just really annoying. I don't like being annoyed.
Rezdog is powerful despite the efforts of God.
Actively debuffing me. No, fuck you. I'm gonna keep doing what I feel like.
Yeah. No, that's pretty cool, though.
Anyways, I also have soup.
Cool. I have curry. And naan.
Yeah, I had curry for lunch, actually.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, there's like a little Indian place like near our grocery store.
Nice. Yeah, I made my curry. I made it last night, actually, before stream. And this is just some leftovers.
Yeah, I made like a stew of beef and chili bean stew, which is like ground beef, kidney beans, what was it, onion, and then like a shitload of like chilies and spices. Not enough to make it like spicy in the sense it's gonna burn your fucking mouth, but like chili.
Oh no, sound alert's still broken? Oh man. I'm sorry,
Damn.
H-Kills.
You know, this is why I'm still trying to figure out how to organize my file structures for Mix It Up. Because Mix It Up doesn't use an external server to play sounds, it just plays sound bites off of my drive.
That actually sounds like a good idea. How hard is that to set up, do you know?
It's a bit wonky. It's really powerful, but it is a bit wonky. It's one of those softwares.
Okay. I guess if you figure it out, let me know, because that does sound
Mix
like
It Up is how
idea.
I allow my freaking audience to like change the accessories on my model and everything at will, or change my model at will.
Is it something that's integrated with like VTube Studio, or is it like
no?
A
it just
thing?
has VTube Studio integrations.
Okay, so it would also work for someone like me.
Yep. Also, I think it even has like bot functions. You could actually like set up so you could have your own little bot in your chat.
Okay.
Yeah, I got recommended it ever since it was found out that Stream Elements was very unbased.
Okay.
Also, I just have Knights of Sidonia blaring in my ears. But I think Knights of Sidonia is like a spot on vibes-wise for like a fucking Borderlands game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised they haven't used Knights of Sidonia in anything.
Maybe it's too expensive. I don't know.
You know what? That is true, because the bands they do use, they're big, but they're not like Muse big. Like,
Yeah, Muse is pretty big.
Like a lot of the stuff they use is like stuff that's already like a decade or more older by the time. Like they're like the band's major relevance was like a decade more before the game.
Yeah, which I guess you could argue that's the case for Muse, but but it's not like Muse ever really fell out of
Major
relevance.
populated. They're
Yeah,
just no longer the massive super hit.
yeah.
Heartless. Good morning, good day, good afternoon. Welcome, Heartless. How was your stay in a much farther away time zone? We're doing good. We're enjoying. I am waiting for my soup to cool down, and we're just chilling.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're gonna play some Borderlands.
Yeah, maybe we'll have another 2-hour nerd conversation. We'll see.
Yep, 2:45 a.m. God damn, Heartless, you mad lad.
Wow.
Then again, I'm gonna be up at those hours in my time zone here soon too.
I'm almost always up at those hours.
My 911.
But yeah, anyways, Muse is still a very relevant band.
Also, you know what's weird? I was like talking with coworkers, and it's so weird being technically like among the older coworkers, so to speak, now.
Yeah.
Because it's like I remember there was like, what was it? They're way younger than me. They're barely like 20s, like early 20s.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, oh yeah. Realizes I'm almost like as old as I am. Like, oh, oh shit.
Yeah.
And I'm realizing it's like, wait. No, stop. I don't want to start giving out advice for certain things. No, stop. No, I'm not that old. I still need advice.
Yeah.
Oh no, we're playing together. Sin just isn't in the lobby. I'm just chilling.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was literally just a case of wait. Wait, I'm not old. No, I'm just giving advice because I'm helping. No, it's not. Oh no. Hey there. I see Shardsy's now slush E-ball.
Oh. I see.
May I join on just for the fun of it? Heartless is asking to join.
I mean, what level are we right now? I'm level 41.
I'm 44. Oh, fuck.
Wait, you're 44?
Yeah?
How do you have so many levels on me?
I don't fucking know.
What?
Some fucker stole your I, so you had to make your E bigger. Rip. Slushy got a 1 terabyte Steam Deck OLED. Ooh.
Wow. The Loot Goblin steals XP too? Maybe.
I don't know, it's weird though, because like, here's the thing, it's like, yeah, I'm being hyper aggressive and like getting a lot of kills, but it's like, it's not like, these games usually have a case of XP sharing when you're in proximity enough.
Maybe that's the problem. Maybe you're running off too far.
Maybe. Am I just too hyper aggressive?
Actually, probably.
I don't know if there's any game where it's like I will find a way to be hyper aggressive.
Yeah.
Again, we talked about this on your stream yesterday with my Tekken 8 main. Like that fighting style that those two use is based around being careful and like countering and like all this type of stuff. Me, I found a way to make them work as a goddamn hyper aggressive rushdown characters.
Yeah.
And it works really well.
Yeah, I feel like I'm like kind of like the opposite of that. Like for example, like the whatchamacallit, the Unchained Sienna in Vermintide.
Oh yeah, because I play Unchained Sienna, quote unquote, how she's supposed to be played, quote unquote.
Yeah, because she's like designed to be like a very aggressive, in your face type of thing. But I'm like, nah, she's a support class. Fuck you. And I play her like a support class.
Also, rip Rip Heartless, he only slept 2 hours.
Oof.
Heartless, that's bad for your health. I appreciate you being here. Oh, I also mailed out, I had my first purchase for my patches, and I guess shipped it out today.
Oh, cool.
Foggy is the first purchaser.
Nice.
Heartless, yeah, it's only 1 hour less than normal. Heartless, you can sleep longer than 3 hours a day. You're no longer a conscript. Heartless, you're not a conscript anymore. You can sleep longer than 3 hours. From how it sounds, you've not been a conscript for a very long time.
The brain works hard. Let it take a couple bites out of itself sometimes, Kay.
Also, Sus, you got your first ID today. Oh my god, that's right. You're that young, so that means you've never really needed an ID.
Oh, yeah.
It's long and it belongs on... Yeah. When you're under 21, IDs usually are vertical.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember we had to have that drilled in our heads, like in the very basic when I was training for bartending and drink serving and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing, if you get a vertical ID, it can be valid for getting like alcohol, but that's only because it's only valid for 30 days from its expiry, from their 21st birthday.
Mm-hmm.
If they still have the vertical ID 31 days after their 21st birthday, then you cannot accept it, and because they should have gotten a horizontal ID in that time.
Yeah.
It's a long way. So I think I won't, Jeff. Only has level 71 and 3 under. Ah, you're the extreme ends. Spidey Billy, welcome to your 10 stream streak. God damn. Yeah, Heartless, I think. Oh, okay. So Heartless only has really new characters or like end game characters.
I see.
Or maybe even new game plus characters? Because there's 73. Level cap is 75.
That's probably New Game Plus. Because I think we are most of the way through the story now.
It seems like we're getting really close to the end.
Yeah, I think it feels
I think
like
we're like the last third is what it feels like.
It feels like we're in the, like, comparing to Borderlands 2, it feels like we're in the equivalent of like when you get to the Iridian Blight.
Yeah, so like the last third.
Yeah. Which, yeah, man, I've been very mixed on my feelings about this game.
Yeah, also you can't, yeah, I mean you could Heartless, but like I think ideally, like that's, you know, that is kind of the trouble with co-op RPGs. Having someone that's super high level or super low level in a party throws things off so much.
Yeah, like Rez somehow being like 3 levels ahead of me is like more confusing than it is problematic. But
like I'm not even sure what I'm doing because I don't even have like relics that increase my XP gain.
I think I do. I think that's the crazier part. It probably is just like, yeah, it might be some proximity thing where, because a lot of times I am just like trying to catch up to you, or like if I'm sniping stuff, and I don't know. I'm not sure how they assign stuff like that. Yeah, it's clearly, yeah, I don't know. I feel like proximity-based XP gain is such a dated concept. I don't know why any modern RPG uses that anymore.
I'm trying to think how you would actually balance it, but it's like, you know what, at this point, if it's a dedicated co-op RPG, like it should just split the XP between the party.
Yeah, like the only one I could think of, in fact, the only example I could think of the XP working that way that kind of makes some sense is not even actually an RPG, it's an RTS. Because that's how it works in Warcraft 3. It's proximity-based XP, which matters for the game, because if you want to level up one of your heroes a bit more, you, like, let's say you have like 2 or 3 heroes out, and you want,
yeah, you could just join for a little bit. Heartless, he just wants to show off his customizations of his room. But yeah, go on.
Okay, yeah, maybe I should actually join the lobby just so that we can show that, because we could podcast in the fucking sanctuary. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, but in Warcraft 3, it works where like you have proximity based XP gain, or like you have to be within a certain range to actually receive XP from like creeps and stuff like that. And so if there are multiple heroes, multiple allied heroes within that range, then oops, hit the wrong button. If you have multiple heroes within that XP range,
Randoms during my Diablo 3 lobby. Go on.
it'll try to like split the XP between those different characters, right? Um,
Yeah. I guess for an RTS that makes a bit more sense though, because it incentivizes not just
yeah,
keeping your prize unit safe while you level it
yeah,
elsewhere.
yeah. So that's the thing. It's like because it's a strategy game, it kind of works a bit better in that sense.
I mean, hell, I'm not even doing XP in D&D correctly. You're supposed to divide the XP that of all the enemies present amongst yourselves,
Mm-hmm.
not clone it between the party.
Yeah, which I'm not like I prefer the way you do it, which is also the way I did it when I was DMing for you and JoJo.
And also, that's how Rude does it.
Like I think it's one of those things that the community kind of collectively.
Oh wait, no. Rude, I think I'm trying to remember how Rude did it. Rude took the total XP and divided it evenly amongst the party. Because also, in base D&D, it's who kills the monster that gets that monster's XP.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, last hit based XP is kind of dumb too. Yeah, Jacob weapons are pretty good.
Dude, Jacob weapons are pretty good. It's just that my build. Large is your room actually fucking fancy. Mine's still bare bones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
milestones can work, but I like when number go ding.
True. Mm.
And also, it's like
Ow.
it can lead to like cases like, are we leveling? Are we leveling? Are we leveling? Are we leveling? Are we leveling?
Yeah.
Even amongst the most disciplined of parties.
Yeah. I think, but I think a better system is like, well, I don't know. I mean, because Milestone definitely works pretty
For
well
narratives.
for if you want to have more narrative focus.
God damn, his Hellwalker is way higher power than mine, but I think because he formed it at a higher level.
Probably. Yeah, it's requires level 47.
Taka. Oh god. Foggy, did you get your tracking number? I sent it to you. Also, Ocelot. Hi, how's it going? Oh god. They're just throwing shit at me constantly.
Mm-hmm. I see.
I love Jacob's weapons. They're so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, Foggy, cool. It should be to you by Friday.
But yeah, what I kind of like for RPG leveling though is something that's like XP based, but like you reward XP for things that aren't just combat. Because I think because if you do just combat for XP, it incentivizes murder hobo. But if you do XP for like navigating social encounters, solving puzzles, you know, in doing like diplomacy or whatever, then you know I think that's a better system, right? Because it encourages rather than like encouraging murder hobo and kind of just it's more about encouraging like
playing the encounter.
Yeah, like I remember in the first campaign I did with you and JoJo, I had an encounter where like there were like some bandits in a mountain pass blocking the road, and the idea was that like you could either negotiate with them to get through, or you could or you could or you could fight your way through it. I had the same XP rewards regardless of what you did, because the XP was for getting through the encounter. And what you guys opted to do was have the cleric sleep with the captain.
Hey, it works.
And it worked. and thus started the meme within our
group of clerics being sluts.
Yeah, clerics are sluts in our friend group. That definitely got solidified when I played a cleric in one of your things. And like, I was kind of playing into the meme a little bit, but it was also like, I was kind of like, I activated like spirit guardians on her, and like a lot of her job was like
stand there and look pretty.
Stand there and look pretty. So it's like, well, I guess she might as well be slutty. Which, like, it's dumb, but like, you know, yeah, we were being silly.
Also, that is one of those brutal combat-heavy fucking campaigns I've like ever seen so far.
Mm-hmm.
Have some cosmetics.
Oh, cool. I think I already have all these, but that's okay.
Yep. Lurkin, enjoy your lurk there, Foggy. Slightly maxed out con on my paladin already. Dude, no class ever wants, like, there's no class that would say no to more constitution. It's amazing.
Yeah,
constitution is a universal stat.
Yeah, it's definitely more useful on some classes though.
Like barbarian.
Barbarian for sure, but also like paladin's a good example. Basically any frontliner wants more constitution because you're expected to take more damage.
I gotta say, it's kind of crazy when we talk about that, because like I know my monk in your campaign, it's kind of hilarious because I took a feat. Like, okay, so the monk, I made her tougher than the average monk just because her dad was incredibly tough, like ungodly tough actually.
Yeah.
And he was a fighter. He wasn't even a barbarian. Fucker was tough as balls. So I gave her some bonus con, and then I took the tough feature to give her more HP. Good God, she has like, she's still actually only a little bit behind the barbarian HP wise.
No, you're a lot behind the barbarian.
No, wait, no, I'm thinking of early. Yeah, no, she's like at 90 something.
Yeah.
Which is a lot.
Yeah. But I mean, because our characters are level 10, that tough feat gives you 20 health, which is pretty good.
Yeah, because a normal monk would only have like around 70 something by then.
Yeah, you would have had like 70 something hit points. Yeah, and meanwhile, the paladin that I have in that group, I think, has like 110 hit points or something like that. So you're kind of close to the paladin, is what you're thinking of.
Yeah.
The barbarian has like 180 hit points or something like that. It's something crazy. But you know, barbarians, you know, have a lot of health. That's kind of their thing.
They get hit a lot, but they have a lot to give.
It's kind of interesting that like barbarians are kind of like thematically supposed to be like these hyper aggressive characters, but the main thing that they have mechanically is that they're really tanky. It's not it's not that they do a lot of damage, it's that they can just tank really, really well.
And I think they're super beginner friendly classes because they're so goddamn tough.
Yeah.
You can let a novice player experiment and they have enough HP to a novice player can experiment and mess up.
Yeah. Well, and to be fair, having more hit points does enable reckless attack a little bit more, because like getting hit isn't as punishing, you know?
Oh, you know what's the crazy thing that Baldur's Gate, like a simple thing Baldur's Gate did that made reckless attack so much better?
What?
You could actually activate it when an attack misses. You don't have to say you use it before the attack.
Oh, cool. That's nice. Also, Toke Shige says it's good for me because I have no idea what I'm doing in D&D. Yeah. Also, hi Toke, how's it going?
How's it going there, Toke? Also, Slushy, I picked the Goliath so it has stone endurance, which is even more defense. Good God, just a wall.
Wow. Dude, naan is so fucking good.
Dude, naan is the shit.
I'm like cleaning my bowl with the naan right now. Getting every little scrap of like any remaining curry or whatever. Like I'm actually making the bowl look pretty clean by doing this. Like it's not clean, but like it's shockingly clean for something that just had a bunch of curry in it.
Oh, is that a flak shotgun? Yep, it's a flak shotgun.
Cool.
Flak shotguns are so good. Monk max strength. A strength monk. I mean, it's possible. It's doable. And hell, you'd actually scaled better with Tavern Brawler on top of that, actually.
Yeah, actually. Oh, God.
Because Tavern Brawler really incentivizes strength maxing.
Mm-hmm. But it does kind of also synergize with a lot of monk mechanics in terms of, like, unarmed strikes and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I forgot all the mechanical buffs that Larian did for monks in Baldur's Gate because, like, good God, monk is so fucking good.
Yeah.
Especially with the 5e monk.
Yeah, no, when we get back to the campaign that I have with you and JoJo, I'm definitely open to talking about any of those changes that exist in Baldur's Gate for your monk. Because, like, even though there's, like, some ways in which your monk character is broken, like yeah, I think they do have some glaring weaknesses, but like if I could basically patch the holes in the class, I would be happy to do that for you, and then that makes me feel less bad about maybe kind of like squishing down the things that are a little bit broken, you know?
Keep your head down out there.
Like a simple one for higher level monks that I thought was really good was the wholeness of body, because in regular 5e it's only a heal.
Yeah, which is
But
it's
in
like
Baldur-
okay.
In Baldur's Gate, it heals you and gives you half of your total key points back. And on top of that, gives you I think it's that wholeness of body. Oh, and gives you like a haste effect for like a little bit. I was like, yeah, that's actually really good for a high level monk. Like that actually feels worthwhile.
Okay.
Wait, no, not haste effect. It gives you an extra bonus action. It gives you an extra bonus action. But remember, your key abilities use bonus actions. That's what it was. Not haste effect. It gives you an extra bonus action. Temporarily.
Yeah. Here, let me look up. So, classes 5e.
Damn, y'all fighting a lich first thing in the campaign or something? It was an early encounter and the lich was severely weakened, but that's a whole other thing. Now the lich in the campaign I'm running for Sin, that's a whole other fucking tier of fuck you.
Spoilers.
I mean, you already know.
I know, but they don't.
No, not that campaign. I mean the other campaign I'm running for you, not for fucking.
Oh, oops. Yeah, no, that one is. Well, I mean, it's an arc lich specifically.
It's an arc lich that's actually an actual existential threat.
Yeah. Now the lich I had you guys encounter, it was like not even like really part of the main story. I was more trying to kind of like do some world building with it, to kind of suggest like, hey, maybe you guys should be terrified of liches a little bit, because like the idea was like you guys like went into some like random like abandoned church or whatever, killed a necromancer, and the necromancer was pretty tough. Um, and then you saw what the necromancer was guarding, and it was a phylactery. And it was like, oh, and you guys tried to like destroy the phylactery on the spot, but none of you had the ability to do so because phylacteries are designed to be tough. Um, and so you just kind of carried the phylactery with you in the hopes that maybe you would learn how to destroy it or something. Um, but this also allowed the Lich to kind of track you.
Yep.
Until they eventually found you guys and lured you into a trap where they almost killed you, but the main goal of the Lich was to retrieve the phylactery. So there was like a turn where like the Lich like grabbed like I think cast hold person on the paladin who had the phylactery in their like pack or whatever. And the Lich just reached into the pack, grabbed the phylactery, and then like promptly dipped.
Yeah, it's kind of like because also we're working with homebrew lore. Another thing is because like
Yes,
the homebrew lore deals with some other like when dealing with the Archlich in the other campaign I was running for Sin, not the one we're streaming. That's not the Grand Creator. The Grand Creator is different lore completely.
Yeah.
But in the other homebrew setting, so a major thing is liches are extremely powerful and can control quite a few undead on their own. But controlling massive amounts of undead, like actual undead armies, usually would require the use of sub-necromancers as equivalent like officers, lieutenants.
Yeah,
because that's just a lot of shit to manage, both power and mentally.
Yeah, I think an analogy I expressed one time to kind of explain like necromancy a little bit was like imagine like necromancy is playing an RTS where if you're controlling all these undead minions, they're like your units that you're controlling in an RTS and stuff, right? So you as the necromancer, you have to manage these guys, and like there's a lot of like pre-programmed like things that they will do on their own. You don't have to like tell them to move each individual limb. You don't have to tell them to attack a nearby enemy because they'll just do it if they see one, and all this type of stuff. There's a lot of behavior that they'll have, but you still have to micromanage them in the sense of like, hey, go here, defend this location, go attack that thing, guard this area, move over there, like all this type of stuff. Be in a defensive stance, be in a sneaking stance, whatever. And so the idea is like, if you have necromancers under your control, they can help manage this for you. So it could be like, okay, you could delegate control basically. It's like, okay, this necromancer controls this area, or like this like set of units. This necromancer controls that set of units, so on and so forth. And so the more it becomes a lot easier to control undead armies when you have more necromancers, because you break down the control a lot more, and it becomes easier for each individual necromancer, lich, death knight, whatever, to actually do that. And so the idea is that like the more undead that are under the control of a singular necromancer or lich, the more powerful that they are with necromancy, because it's harder to control more minions, right? So one of the ways that I figured out that we were dealing with a lich at all was the fact that like I had killed like I don't know like 100 undead minions at this point, and I had yet to see a single necromancer, and I was like, and like in character, I was like wondering about that, like it's really strange. I haven't seen a single necromancer yet. What's up with that? And it's almost like there's a lich or something. And then I pause, and I'm like, wait a minute. It's almost like there's a lich. Wait a minute. I think we're dealing with a lich. That's the only thing that makes sense here. And then I like did like an Arcana check, I think, to kind of say, okay, how reasonable a conclusion is that? And I think I rolled a nat 20, and you were like, yes, it's exactly that. It's a lich, and I was like, shit, dude. And so then it was like, oh shit, okay, send it back up. We have to take this way more seriously than we were initially taking this, because this is way more terrifying than we thought before. Because like, sure, like a rogue necromancer, that's one thing. A lich, that's like, you know, that could be a fucking disaster. And turns out it's only gotten worse.
But wait, there's more!
Yeah, no, Rez somehow managed to make the fact that we're dealing with a lich one of the lesser, like, scary things going on there. I just realized my character's staring at a wall.
Currently playing Thank God I'm Not You by the Himalayas. I have no idea who that is, it just sounds okay.
Skill issue? What's the skill issue?
Oh wait, there's more. And oh god, it's worse, I think is what H-Kills is talking about.
Maybe?
Typical H-Kills behavior.
Yeah.
I know, it sounds like Caged Elephant, doesn't it?
Oh my god.
Slushy couldn't summon the song out of the Ethereum with a single command, and that's the skill issue.
Oh, I see, okay. Oh, I just remembered I was looking up stuff about Monk. Wow, look how quickly we got off track. That I was like in the middle of looking this up, and suddenly we're talking about liches.
Liches get stitches.
Let's see, it was... Oh, fuck, what was it called? It was like, Stillness of Mind? Was that what it was?
No, that's the mental attack one. We're talking wholeness of body.
Wholeness of Body. Where's Wholeness of Body? Am I fucking blind? Where's the hell is Wholeness of Body?
I think it's under open hand feature specifically.
Oh, maybe it's not a general monk thing. Okay, that
yeah,
might,
it's
that
under
might be
open
why.
hand, I think.
Okay. Let's see, open hand technique. Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah.
And
so,
they also made open hand just way the fuck better, just in general from the get go.
let's see. As an action, you're getting hit points equal to 3 times your monk level. You must finish a long rest before you can use this skill. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it is a little underwhelming. It's not awful. It's just open hand, my beloved. Yeah.
But yeah, they buffed it in Baldur's Gate 3 heavily to like the base thing, like where you get like the magical attacks in open hand. So instead of just being magical and nothing else, which is what 5e does, it gives you an extra d4 of damage, and you could choose what type it's going to be. It's either, what was it, radiant, necrotic, or psychic.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, because in 5e, it's just like the magic tag.
Yeah, you just get the magic tag. That's it.
It doesn't do like a magic damage type. I mean, I'd be willing to negotiate that with you if you wanted to. Though I'm not sure if that's needed, because you having that magic tag is very useful actually already, because since I'm doing a necromancy themed campaign, when you're fighting ghosts, being able to have magic tag on your fist is really nice, because it means that you can punch the ghosts.
It's kind of funny because the monk literally could just choke a bitch if it's a ghost.
Yeah. Yeah, and then also it's like it works extra well for the role playing too, because your monk is in Lesbians with JoJo's barbarian, who is afraid of ghosts. So, and the barbarian also can't really fight ghosts that well.
Gotcha. Wait. Burn.
Yeah, that's right, because the Barbarian doesn't really have very many magic attack options at all.
They don't have magic attack
Yeah.
options.
Hyperion. No,
Oh, also we're playing in a very low magic item economy in that game.
I'm getting closer, Barry.
Yeah.
Hot or cold?
I mean, I've given you guys some magic stuff, but yeah, it's a little bit more.
Consider we're 10th level, yeah.
Yeah.
Cut blood, Carl.
Like, I think, like, in typical quote-unquote 5e, like, by 10th level, a party should be, like, drowning in magical items.
I'm dying.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be fine, Barnes.
But the nice thing about 5e, though, is balanced with magical items not being, like, a super important feature. Unlike prior editions of D&D, or Pathfinder 1st Edition,
Yeah.
where it's like, yeah, no, magic items are literally part of the balance.
And I might have to lay low for a little while. These last few years, I've always been looking over my shoulder. Can't even enjoy a pint. Try Pandora? Pandora? Ha! You know, I think I shall. Why the hell not? Thanks, Barney. Been good catching up. If you don't die, we'll grab a pint next time I'm in town. That'd be nice.
If you don't die, let's grab a pint. That's great. I paid a mage 15 coins to spit on my axe. Now I can fight ghosts too.
Osmongold getting shat on. Day good. Osmongold.
What do you do this time?
I don't know, like, he had the whole AI thing, I'm just like,
Which AI thing?
Like, he was talking, like, how, like, I don't know if he was talking in favor or against AI, really, because I didn't see it, but, like, the words he used kind of bit him in the ass, because it sounded like a case of, like, he was saying how it might end up being inevitable, because consumers only care about the end product.
I mean, I do think... I mean, if we're talking about AI as a thing that exists, I mean, it is inevitable. It's also here.
No, as in, like, the AI-generated content taking over just in general.
Oh,
is what he was talking about.
I don't know. That's a little bit. I don't think that's really that inevitable because, like, I mean, I think it's gonna exist, like for sure. It already exists, but how prominent it is, I guess, is a different question. For sure, corporations are interested in doing that because it's cheaper than hiring people who and actually like giving them living wages or whatever, because you don't have to pay an AI to live, right? But that's why it's really important to craft legislation to protect people from that type of exploitation.
No, he's just in favor of slop. I mean, he plays WoW for a living. What do you expect?
Asmongold also called Yakuza Infinite Wealth woke. And you know when someone calls something woke, they're not cool. That's kind of true, actually. Yeah. Yeah, anyone who, like, unironically gets mad at something because it's woke, they're usually, like, the worst type of person. Not really worth listening to. Because...
You see, yeah. Osmongold is the type of gremlin that you shouldn't associate with. I, on the other hand... Sin knows my living quarters. I am a gremlin.
Yeah, last time we were over there, I was like, damn, bitch, you live like this. Like, and the thing is, it's not like it'd been that long since I've been over there, but it was like, I was like looking for places to stand in your room.
It's guns and bullshit all over the floor.
Yeah.
It's literally just guns and bullshit. Like, I cleaned up a little bit, but, like, the room is just full of guns and bullshit.
Yeah.
That sounds like a metal album.
Maybe.
No, actually, no, more of a punk album sound. Guns and bullshit. That sounds like a punk album title.
I see. So I just saw what Wholeness of Body is in Baldur's Gate. Regain half your key points and enter a temporary state of wholeness where you gain 1 key point per turn.
Oh.
And then have
must be a magic item I'm using then.
Maybe.
It's also been a bit since I touched Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
Because I get distracted by other things.
Yeah, that's fine. And then also have an extra bonus action. And also restores 3 times monk hit points, right? Which is what it does in 5e. So, yeah, that's a lot better. Yeah, I think I'd be willing to do something like that. One idea I did have, and it's something that I've kind of like experimented with, like mechanically before in like a previous
Oh yeah,
encounter.
you know what? That is true. Jada, freaking Osmongold is a way worse gremlin living conditions than I. Holy shit.
Yeah, heal yourself, get key, punch motherfucker. That's monk life. True, true. Um, but fuck, what was I saying about? I already forgot what I was saying. Oh, but yeah, there was an idea that I had like experimented with in an encounter before about like something that I called like spirit lash, where the idea is like you kind of like rip out like an image of someone's spirit and you could like punch it to get key points. um,
It's the fantasy equivalent of ripping out what was it? Ripping out the robot's spine and crushing it for its Gatorade and fucking Metal Gear Rising.
yeah, because the idea was that like I wanted to create a way for you to regenerate key points, but I also wanted it to be like an active thing that kind of felt thematic for what a monk is. And like, okay, well, like you're the type of monk that likes to beat the shit out of people, basically. How about you beat the shit out of their spirit and you get key points? um, and then maybe like after some amount of time or whatever, like the spirit returns and deals like X amount of like maybe like some amount of damage based off of like what you. I don't know. You know, there's that's something that we could like talk about and negotiate when we actually get back to that campaign. Which who knows when that will happen, but yeah. It's weird to think that like that campaign technically started in like 2017 and it still hasn't been like finished. But like, I mean, it kind of has though, because we got through like the big thing I really wanted to deal with, like do as a DM, which was like do a dungeon and have like a big boss encounter, and you guys did that, and it went mostly okay. Because I remember in the first campaign I did, I tried a dungeon. I tried making a dungeon, and it just like didn't go very well. And so I tried a different approach because I wanted to see like, is this something I can do? And the answer seems to be yes, I can. There's still lots of room for improvement, obviously, but I'm very satisfied with myself about that. So in a way, it's like we did complete that campaign from maybe like a gameplay perspective, because it did kind of, it's a decent like place to like not end, but like to like kind of like leave off a little bit as I develop this next segment, which is acting more like an expansion to that campaign than it is like the ending, which is also an opportunity to experiment with brand new or brand new game mechanics or adjustments to existing game mechanics. Um,
Yeah.
so, which, yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
I gotta say, it's nice to it's interesting when you use your own players as guinea pigs for your own ideas, like how I am with the freaking expedition campaign style.
yeah. Well, I mean, I the reason I got so interested in D&D is it's a bit twofold. One, it was an excuse for me to actually put some effort into doing world building for a fantasy world that I have. Because it turns out it's a lot easier to do world building when you're doing it for like a purpose rather than just kind of having it there.
It's the Tolkien method.
A little bit. Well, I mean, it's like almost anything. Like if it's actually going towards like something that like matters or is like or it matters to someone else or whatever, like there's more incentive to there's more of like this like push to make it happen, right? Um, but but also I'm very interested in. I have like an interest in game design and stuff, um, and so being a DM allowed me to um, just engage in like game design, right? Because I'm making customized game mechanics. I'm learning about the game systems and how to tweak them and make some balance tweaks as we go, and it's challenging work. Right? It's definitely been an experience that's allowed me to have a lot more sympathy for game devs, but also allows me to have a little bit more venom when I criticize them. Because the main thing that definitely holds me back sometimes though is like I don't really know coding very well, and I don't know what the actual behind the scenes of the industry really is like, and the pressures that come with that. So, which is why I generally still try to be on the side of caution and try to give benefit of the doubt where I can when it comes to game devs. Especially since most of the time when there's a problem with the game, it's not the game dev's fault. It's like the publishers or something, some kind of corporate head, or something. But because usually the game devs are the ones that actually care about the product, but corporate investors tend not to. Gee, your panic candy. That's what I'm doing right now. No, thank you, love. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's. But D&D is, I think, it's a very accessible way to kind of at least engage in the art of game design. We think the same. It's like we're married. Yeah.
Imagine being married.
Could be me. Yeah, and speaking of that type of like D&D type game design, I've mentioned this before. I don't know if I've mentioned this on Together Tuesday. I know I've mentioned on my like Zelda streams though, that I'm like, I have a Google document that I recently started. That's basically just like I'm writing down ideas about how to approach a tabletop RPG in lieu of like D&D, but inspired by The Legend of Zelda, and kind of like set in like the Zelda universe. So like the playable races would be like Hylian, Sheikah, Goron, Zora, Rito, and Gerudo. And you would have heart containers, stamina vessels, and what I'm calling magic receptacles, to kind of represent like, well, hearts and stamina already exist, and the Zelda franchise has had magic meters before. So I'm like, yeah, okay, I could kind of create a magic equivalent to that. And the idea would be that, like, yeah, you're leveling up by like turning in these like essentially spirit orbs to get either, to get one of those things. That's like the basic foundation I've kind of set up so far. But it's been something I've been kind of thinking about, kind of just on the back burner. It's not something I'm like going at like every day or anything. In fact, I haven't touched it in like a couple weeks, but it's something I still think about. Because like thinking about how like different classes would work, because like the D&D classes are designed with the kind of setting that D&D creates for itself, which probably wouldn't work as well for the Zelda setting, which means I would kind of have to do I would basically have to build classes kind of from the ground up, but I could still work with a lot of archetypes that already exist. So it's like I could still do like some kind of like warrior type archetype, because like, well, that's kind of what Link is, right? He's like a warrior, but he's also kind of like a ranger. It's like, okay, so maybe we could do some kind of ranger archetype. He's kind of like a paladin sometimes, so maybe that's like something that could work. There's certainly holy magic in that universe, right? So playing around with some kind of priest or paladin type archetype could work. magic exists, so like some kind of wizard archetype could work. Um, the Sheikah are ninjas, so a rogue archetype could work. I don't know. This is just—it's a lot of stuff that I've been thinking about. Um, it's interesting to think about, and it's all an exercise in like game design, creativity, and
Homebrew can be so much fun. Yes, yes, it is. Why do you think
yeah,
almost everything I've played has been homebrew?
yeah, yeah. Homebrew is right. Homebrew, like honestly, like I don't know why more people don't homebrew. It's like that's kind of where the most fun of D&D is to be had.
I
It's
think it's literally just a case of ease.
that is fair. It is a lot easier to just run like some like modules and vanilla mechanics. It is easier, but it's also it's but it like I think it's just better, you know. Also,
Yeah, I guess
I
you get a better experience, but it requires way more work to homebrew. Just
yeah.
way more work.
Also, I had a weird flicker there on my stream. Is my stream okay? Are we good?
Let me check. Where's my mouse? There it is. Looks okay.
Okay. Okay, and it didn't randomly split the VOD or anything. It looks like okay, so we should be fine. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I always get a little bit scared when I see like something weird happen with like my encoder or the stream or something because it's like, oh god, it's like something exploding. No, it looks like we're fine. Uh, anyways, yeah, thanks. Zora archetype, fish. Yeah. Well, yeah, and that's something I realized. Like, oh, more so than in D&D, the race choice in Zelda might actually matter a lot. Because a lot of, particularly with like the Zora, Rito, and Gorons, a lot of their abilities are pretty strictly tied to their race. Um, so, like for example, like the Goron's ability to roll around. That's a Goron thing. No one else has an equivalent to that. The the way that Zora breathe and underwater and can swim up waterfalls and stuff like that's pretty exclusive to them. Um, Rito can fly, it's which I guess like D&D does have flying races, but like still it's pretty significant and stuff. So it's made me think like, oh, I might need to make race choice be one of the bigger things that you do in that game, to influence how you play. Which is kind of interesting to think about because usually my approach when thinking about RPGs and stuff is to try to kind of minimize the difference between races and make it more about the classes. Where like the races will have like little like might like flavor certain things or like have little tweaks here, like little nudges, but usually aren't huge. But in Zelda, it might be one of the more defining things. It's something I have to think about. And maybe it's not necessarily going to be like because like your class choice will probably still matter a lot more than your race choice, just to be clear. But like, it is interesting to think about how that will matter. You would most definitely have to find a way to nerf Gorons too. Maybe I think what I might do with Gorons, because like they have a lot when they have a lot of strengths. I think the way I'm gonna approach that is I'm gonna let them have their strengths, but probably give them some severe weaknesses on the back end of that. In fact, one I already thought of is I think I can make it so that they can't swim, because that's kind of
they just sink.
Yeah, because that's kind of true. Like in Majora's Mask, when you're rolling around as like Goron Link, if you roll into the water, you like instantly void out. And so I'm like, okay, so they're not really swimmers or whatever. Even though technically they can, sort of, maybe, because like in Twilight Princess, there's that one Goron that gets stuck in the lava of Death Mountain and then like launched out, and then you use that chunk to melt Zora's domain, and then like you could blow up that chunk of rock, and he's just in Zora's domain underwater. But like maybe I just ignore that for game mechanics. But yeah, that could be an example of like a pretty severe weakness I could give Gorons to enable their strength, because like they also canonically have the ability to withstand lava. I just mentioned that one of them, that there was a Goron that like literally took a bath in lava, like so they might like arguably I should give them like fire immunity. I think I might just leave them with fire resistance and like the ability to withstand the heat of lava or something like that. But yeah,
but
like
taking fire damage instead of instantaneously vaporizing in lava.
Yeah, maybe it could be something like that, and maybe it could be like if they drink like some kind of potion or something, they become effectively immune, so they can enjoy it like a bath. I don't know.
No, kid, I know exactly what you're gonna do. Nope. Hold up.
Being able to only swim in magma would be cool. Yeah, maybe that could be a thing where it's like they can't swim in water, but they can swim in magma, or in lava and stuff like that. That could be interesting. Where like maybe, because like imagine like doing some kind of like fire temple type dungeon, and you have a Goron in the party, and so you create puzzles around the fact that the Goron could swim through lava. That would be kind of dope, actually. Because that's another thing to think about, is like dungeon design is going to have to be very different than in Zelda games, because in Zelda you are playing as a singular character, right? You're just playing as Link, so the puzzles are all oriented around what Link can do. The main exception would be, I guess, the Four Swords games, but even then, like they're all different versions of Link, and so they all have basically the same abilities. What's going to be different about a tabletop version of like a Zelda game where you have a party of characters that could be different races and stuff is that you're going to be dealing with multiple characters that have fundamentally different abilities and characteristics. And that's going to be, that I think could be very interesting, and it's gonna, it'll probably be harder to design dungeons, to be honest, but it also, that challenge also invites creativity, I think. The bard just keeps playing their flute whenever the party solves a puzzle. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, and bard definitely has to be a class that's available in this, because music is literally magical in the Zelda universe. Like very like it's a common theme in that universe. I'm still very upset for the end of the EchoCast feature. I have a friend that says it may be a sign of Borderlands 4 being worked on. Maybe? I don't know, Tack. Also, hi, Tack. How's it going? It is upsetting that EchoCast got, like, deleted, like, a month and a half ago. Like, we finally decided to stream this game, and that's what, and it's like, oh, Sindef and Rezdog are finally streaming Borderlands 3, time to get rid of EchoCast! Yeah.
I have to deal with some stuff. Also, good God, I can feel the temperature difference from the rest of the house to my room when I'm streaming.
Yeah. Oh no, Taka's the Rona.
Ooh,
Oh
Tack.
no.
May it be gentle upon you.
The worst is over and I just have a frequent cough and runny nose? Okay, well, I'm glad you're through the worst of it.
Yeah, good thing, Talk. Damn.
Yeah.
But also, as I think, good God, the fucking temperature difference between my room and the rest of the house.
Mm-hmm.
I fear for the summer.
Who casted Ray of Sickness on Tack?
Who cast Ray of Sickness? I don't know. U.S. government?
Probably.
From the casting couch.
Yeah. Or maybe it was a stray shot from Canada.
Straight shot from Canada. No, if it's from Canada, it was definitely deliberate.
A quote-unquote stray shot from Canada.
Let's put it this way. majority of the time, the U.S. is very ambivalent to natives. Canada is usually default actively hostile.
It is really surprising that Canada's like somehow worse than the US on that. Like, do you know how bad you have to be worse than the US on these type of issues? It's insane.
Again, it's like the U.S. Their most of their stuff is because of how ambivalent they are to natives. Canada actively is trying to murder them.
Yeah. To be fair, though, that ambivalence is pretty recent in America.
Yeah, it is very recent.
And by recent, I mean like 21st century. You know?
Yeah.
Because especially if we go to like the age of like your grandparents, yeah.
Or hell, just even my parents.
Yeah, even then, like it's.
I mean, remember, my dad, he's young. He's only 19 years older than me. He still knows what it's like to be in the fucking boarding schools.
Yeah.
His elementary and middle school years are spent in boarding schools.
I may have contracted it from house sitting in my parents' place. When I announced it to my parents, they said they had it 2 weeks ago. Bruh. They didn't tell you? Like, ugh.
God, I remember because with like all the elders and all the babies in our family, like every time we get together, like all of us are like telling each other get fucking tested.
Yeah, no, you have to take that seriously. God, that was something I remember talking to you about in 2020. Is like how frustrated you were with the cultural tendencies of your tribe when it came to COVID, because they were not taking it seriously enough. And they were dying because of that. It's bad.
They got their act together later, but like it took way too long.
Yeah, and you don't want to, like, I mean, sure, better late than never, but like you also don't want it, like
these are easily avoided casualties.
Yeah, exactly. These are easily avoidable deaths, and it's really upsetting that had to be the wake up call for these people. What's more upsetting is that like here we are, in 2024 now, and wow, there's a shocking amount of people who still don't take COVID seriously. Because like, it's not like COVID ever went away; it's still here. It's something that if you haven't been vaccinated, you're probably never getting vaccinated because you're one of those crazy people. But if somehow you're like, if you're some weird anomaly of someone who hasn't gotten vaccinated out of sheer laziness for 3 years at this point, go get vaccinated.
The weird thing I just realized I was really fucking stupid when the military community was like up in arms about the COVID vaccine. I'm like, bruh, you guys get shot up with like God knows how many fucking vaccines.
I know, right?
In MEPS. You're not even like officially in yet. You just get shot up with every goddamn vaccine known to man when you arrive to be evaluated.
Yeah. See, when I was in my dad's home village, like a huge majority took the quarantine quite serious. People from other villages, not so much, mainly from villages with bad reps. Yeah. The 5G chip ain't coming in vaccine. Elon Musk wouldn't give it for free. True. Yeah, no, it's... Yeah, I mean... Look, anti-vax rhetoric has always been stupid and wrong and dumb and dangerous. But, man, it is...
Also, like, coming back to the... Coming back to the freaking the origin point of the anti-vax movement.
Andrew Wakefield?
It's fucked. Well, maybe not that. I think the names are... I don't know. It's so fucked up because it shows how people... the subtle implication that I think people who are autistic are way less than normal people.
Yeah, so that is Andrew Wakefield. For those of you who don't know, Andrew Wakefield, keyword was, a doctor that in the UK that did a study like in the 90s where he supposed... How are you dying?
By AoEs.
Oh my god. Okay, you already died.
My AoEs are too powerful.
like, like we're just like chilling here, and I'm like, I see the Rezdog is dying. I'm like, what the fuck did you do? um, anyways,
My AoE build too powerful. Well, actually, no, it's a Daka build, but I side graded into AoE.
Yeah. Fuck. What was I saying before that?
Because like the biggest thing, I don't know why, because even back then we knew autism is a genetic thing. You are born with it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So. Yeah, well, so Andrew Wakefield did this study in the UK where on children who were vaccinated and stuff, and supposedly found a link between vaccination and autism. This study could not be replicated in peer review. It could not be done. And so this led to an investigation of Andrew Wakefield and this study, and they found out that he had been paid by an anti-vax organization to promote this lie about vaccines causing autism. And so after this investigation, they revoked his medical license, which is why I started out saying that the key word is that he was a doctor, because he no longer is. It is Mr. Andrew Wakefield now, and it has been for like 30 fucking years. Because they revoked his medical license, because he engaged in medical malpractice and fraud. But that's where the anti-vax movement has its origins, basically. Or at least the modern anti-vax movement. And as Rez is pointing out, like, it's so, like, not only is this dumb on the face of it, it's also kind of horrific that, like, there's this attitude towards autistic people that, like, they're somehow lesser. Because, like, they're, like, so afraid, like, oh my god, the vaccines are gonna give my kid autism. That's so bad for them because autism's bad. Like, no, it isn't. Autism's not bad. It's just different. That doesn't mean there aren't struggles, especially for people with severe autism, but it's not... It doesn't make them lesser. It's just a condition, right? In the same way that, like, I don't know, like, I'm not even sure what a comparison to make here. Like, it's just a different. You're just different. That's it.
Yeah, and it frustrates me actually with like my uncle, because like with my little my little cousin, she's like 7. Yeah, wait, hold on. Yeah, she's turning 8 this year.
Mm-hmm.
And we're noticing little quirks about her, and like we're all used to adjusting to her quirks and all that, and like she's learning and everything. Like, you know, little kids are being little kids, but like in comparison to other little kids, like, we're seeing these quirks. And me and my mom were like, you know what? You should probably just get her tested for like autism or something, just to see.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, and here's the thing, it's like, it's not gonna change our feelings about her or anything. It's literally just a case of like, the more information we have, we can like help, like, again, as a family, like we can raise her better if we have this information.
Yeah. You know what? It's a good comparison might be. It's kind of like ADHD, where like someone having ADHD is not a judgment at all about their character, and it's not even necessarily like a bad thing per se. It's more that there's a different wiring going on in their brain, and like it's important. It's important to know this about someone when you're dealing with them, because it helps you understand how they think, it helps them understand how they might behave, and it helps you know how to adjust to that, right? So if you find out that someone is autistic, it's like, oh, so they might not get sarcasm as well, or they might not get certain social cues as well. Okay, so I need to be a lot...
freaks them out.
Yeah, or eye contact that might freak them. So it's like, be a lot more direct with them, be a lot more understanding of them. Don't play social, like don't do weird social games with them. Try to, like, honesty is a better approach with them, because it's... And direct honesty, I should just be clear, because it just facilitates conversation a lot better. It facilitates understanding a lot better, which, by the way, is also true of like normal people.
Yeah. And also it's just good manners in the fucking, in a work environment too, by the way.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, when it's also, again, when you're dealing with a work environment, you're dealing with people from all walks of life. Like, you might know them, but do you really know them?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like they might have little, like, everybody has their own social quirks in here and there because of their upbringing. So it's like just being direct is the best thing to do, because being direct is just like everybody fucking understands it. Clarity of communication.
Yeah, no, that was something that I remember a lot from when I was like, whenever I had to like text my manager or my boss or something, when I was doing pest control, is like I remember like sometimes there were a couple times I was asked about like, hey, can you go? Like there was this one time I remember where it was like I had done this appointment in the morning and stuff, and I did the rest of my appointments throughout the day, and I like went home, and it was like in the afternoon at that point, and I got a text from a manager from like kind of saying like, hey, there was one of the appointments that I went out earlier, like said that they were wondering if I could come back to like look at a thing that they saw or whatever, um, and and like I like thought about it, and like they're literally on the other side of the valley from me, and I was like thinking about it, and like I kind of don't want to. And I was like, well, and so I was like kind of trying to gauge how important is this really? Because if it's important enough, I'll do it. But I like it. But it, like I don't know. From what I could tell, it wasn't that big a deal. It was more of a curiosity thing than it was like a emergency thing. And then it turns out like they figured out what it was like within like half an hour, anyways, which is about how long it would have taken me to get over there. So it was like. So but like what I'm glad I decided at that point to say like like that I was I didn't really want to go, but I didn't want to like like I was anxious about this, and I'm like I didn't know how to really convey this, so I decided to just be very kind of like direct and say like I'd rather not basically, if I don't have, but like if it's a big enough deal I will, but I'd rather not, essentially. So I don't remember exactly how I conveyed it, to be honest, but that was like kind of the energy that I projected.
But yeah, no, so
Yeah.
it's like, but yeah, dealing with that is like the whole autism thing is like we wanted to get tested, but then like my uncle's like a bit like wishy-washy about it, and we're just like, come, just do it. It's either she does or she doesn't. It's not like not getting diagnosed changes anything. It's like if she has it, she already has it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure.
And I guess it hits a little bit extra, like it gets a little not heated, like we're not going like yelling at each other or anything over, but like it feels a bit extra between us, like the friction about it, because a thing with us, and like especially like yeah, I guess a lot of Native families really is like our extended family is very close, because this is like people are like, wait, that's your uncle's child. Why are you guys like so up? Thing is though, like my mom's brother's kid. The thing is with us, it's like your siblings' children are basically borderline your own in the sense of like how you interact with them.
No, there's definitely much more of this like philosophy of like the statement like it takes a village
to raise a child.
A child. There's that mentality is much stronger in the novel culture and maybe just native culture in general than it is in more Eurocentric Western culture.
Yeah, like it even comes down to the clan system. So like the reason I technically have a daughter is because of the clan system. So my dad's brother's daughter, my dad's brother's son. My dad's brother's son, so I think so if my dad's brother's son has kids, because of the way things line up in the family, their kids, by clan, I refer to them as mine as well. So my little my little niece, I could also refer to her as my niece, or I could refer to her as my daughter in Navajo, and both are correct.
I see.
And then it works the other way as well. So like if like my mom's sister's daughters have kids, those I would refer to as my children as well.
Okay. Okay.
And then when you're dealing with your own direct siblings, like a niece, was it an aunt and uncle, niece nephew relationship is very close. I mean, hell, you guys, if you come to streams, I talk about my uncles a lot. They were very instrumental in my upbringing.
Mm-hmm. You know, the way you talk about your uncles definitely comes off like talking about like an older brother. Sometimes.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, no, like in my tribe, like extended family is very close, and that's also why this makes this whole situation a bit more complicated than it would be of just like, oh, okay, whatever. Because like a typical Eurocentric family, would be like, oh, that's your mother's brother's kid. They don't want to get him tested. Whatever, that's not your issue. But with like how we're raised, it's like, no, that kind of is your issue, actually.
Yeah, I guess I could see that. Yeah. I mean,
although it's kind of funny also with clan conventions too, because once in a while we babysit one of my one of my aunt's kids. It's hilarious because he's like, how old is he now? So I'm 28. So yeah, he's like 5, 6-ish. But because of the way his clan's lined up, he's my grandpa.
Yeah, that does feel kind of silly from a outside perspective.
Yeah, no, it's like it is a bit silly thing. It's like, yeah, this little 6-year-old is my grandpa. But then again, also the idea of grandpa and grandparent, that's a limitation of English.
Yeah, that's true.
Because, yeah, that term is a limitation of English. Because with the Navajo, the term chiche or chinale, those are what you refer to as typically your grandparents. Primarily, they are used in reference to your grandparents. I.e., on your dad's side, you say, chinale hastin or chinale astin for your grandmother on your paternal side. And on your, on your mom's side, you say chiche do shimasane. Chiche, your maternal grandfather, shimasane, your maternal grandmother. Thing is though, yes, those are primarily meant for your grandparents, but it's a dictation of the relation between the two, and also applies to the relation that clans can provide. So even though in English I'll call him my grandpa, he is chiche. Like that's its own word with its own understanding behind it within the Navajo language.
Gramps, you need to stop. This is your fourth ice cream sandwich already.
Exactly.
Utterly destroying the ice cream sandwich. Respect your elders. Yeah. Anyways, so Tack brings up. It looks like the Avatar Netflix series isn't looking so good. Yeah, is this about the thing I saw about like Sokka and like his misogyny character arc stuff?
Making him less misogynistic, even though him being misogynistic initially was actually supposed to be the setup for his major arc and teaching a lesson.
Yeah.
And also considering the circumstances around his upbringing would let him to be misogynistic in a weird way, because it turns out, oh yeah, post Fire Nation attacks, he has to shoulder so much fucking male responsibility that he was not ready for.
Yeah. Well, and like the Water Tribe does kind of. I mean, this is more true of the Northern Water Tribe,
especially the Northern Water Tribe.
Like,
yeah,
but like there is this like actual like ingrained sexist system, right? Or cultural system specifically, and it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, I don't.
Well, again, let's put it this way. I think there was systems there in the place because you have, of course, in that tribe you had the men's roles and the women's roles. It is though, considering the nature of what happened to the Southern Water Tribes, where most of the men are dead or in prison, and all you have left is scant few survivors / the kids who got out. Like those structures, and it like with that such a depletion of the male population, it itself becomes very. It just becomes hard, both emotionally, psychologically, especially because also with if just like any of those roles, you don't have anyone to guide the generation that is now stuck with these roles.
Yeah. Well, so the other thing with Sokka, though, it wasn't like he was like horrifically misogynistic. It was more like misogynistic in the way that like a second grader might be misogynistic, where it's like, ew, girls have cooties type of shit, you know? It was a very childlike naivete type of thing.
Yeah, very naive thing. Like again, also
it's not
coming
to,
to the
it's
idea
not to
of like,
say that it wasn't sexist, because it was.
Yeah.
But it wasn't like he wasn't ideologically
he wasn't a
misogynistic.
1950s dude.
Yeah, he wasn't like ideologically misogynistic. It was more that he was misogynistic because that was kind of the default. And which is, you know, something that the narrative of Avatar: The Last Airbender tries to kind of push back against, because they do present a world that it does have a lot of these patriarchal systems, and they push back on it pretty strongly, particularly with the characters of Katara and Toph, and the Kyoshi Warriors, which ties directly into Sokka's character arc, because Sokka has to basically get slammed over the head with his misogyny by these Kyoshi Warriors, and it's like such a life-changing thing for him that he basically becomes one of the Kyoshi Warriors in admiration of like the way that they do things, like as like a sign of respect.
So, what's it? Sokka is fucking like, his whole character arc is interesting because like, you know, initially like very much he's trying to live up to those roles that was assigned to him by his tribe of being the warrior, the leader, like the typical way to do it.
Yeah.
But it's so great to see him like just literally just become more and more mature throughout the series.
Yeah.
And by the end of the series, he is in fact a very fucking good leader.
Yeah.
It's just like not in the way that he stereotypically thought of it in the start of the story.
Yeah, I guess I will say I don't necessarily mind if the misogyny is toned down, I suppose, if they want to make the focus much more about immaturity versus maturity, where like he goes from a more immature mindset to a more mature mindset. Though I do think, and this is present, definitely the case in the cartoon, that his casual sexism is part of that immaturity, and overcoming that is part of how he becomes more mature. So I don't necessarily agree with removing that aspect of him, but like, I don't know, part of me also wonders, like, is this like one of those things where like, you know, like an actor and director like says something and the internet like interprets it in like a really harsh
the most
way,
bombastic way possible?
because like that is kind of what's I get the sense that's kind of what's happening here, because it fits the pattern of that type of thing. And it might be that like it's just because it's like it's kind of removed from its context, and we don't actually know what the show's going to be like. But you know, I mean, it's not that like people are wrong when they're talking about the importance of misogyny and in Sokka's character arc, because that is true. But I can't help but wonder: are people overreacting to this type of statement? Because I don't know. I mean, and we won't know until the show's out. And look, if it ends up being that way, like in the like if they like totally remove the misogyny and like it's just not part of his character arc at all, and he's just a bland, boring, like ungrowing character because
That'd be
of that,
a bigger crime.
yeah, then it's like, okay, yeah, then like, yeah, that you guys were right about that, good job. But like, there's not a whole lot of it, like, we're just going off this one statement to kind of like, and there's this huge wave of like negative hype about that, and I don't know it. And this is not, just be clear, I'm not like defending what they said. It's just I can't help but wonder. It's like more I'm wondering really, how sure are we really about this? Because I've seen, as someone who's been on the internet for a while, I've seen time and time again like the way that people will, the cycles of people kind of like overreacting about certain things, and then it turns out like, yeah, it wasn't that bad. And it gets kind of frustrating after enough time, you know. So I've kind of grown some skepticism towards.
And there's situations like Velma where it's like, oh, it is just bad.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing. That's why I'm not like saying, oh, this is for sure that way, because look, yeah, sometimes it is that bad. Uh,
Granted, Velma was like a fucking like a planets aligning bullshit. Like, good god,
yeah, like
that's an exception, not the rule.
yeah. Well,
And yet it
I
got
don't even
greenlit for multiple seasons.
I don't even think there's like a rule here, but it's more of like I think I'm more just urging people to exercise some caution about these types of things because it's really easy to be wrong, or to misinterpret things. That doesn't mean that people are wrong. And like I said, when people are talking about how it was in the actual cartoon, they are right. They are just flatly correct on that. So, yeah, I don't know. Without other signs about, or without knowing additional information, to me, it's just too little information to really make such a bold judgment about a show that is still in production, right?
Literally, all we have is trailers and some staff comments. That's it.
Yeah, so it's like I'm reserving judgment because I have basically nothing to go on.
Are they like doing like a long format show, or are they doing like a streamlining where it's like it's a much shorter season, but they get through all the major beats and cut out chaff?
I have no idea. And that would matter, obviously, what they do. But I will say, Avatar: The Last Airbender doesn't have a lot of chaff, to be honest.
No, like there's surprisingly little. You can still streamline it.
I mean, like you definitely can't. Like there are things you can cut, but I guess I wouldn't call it chaff because a lot of these smaller things do matter to the overall story and character development stuff. Because like, I guess in contrast, like Legend of Korra had much shorter seasons, and I think that was a weakness of the show, and I think this was particularly bad in the first two seasons, especially the first one. Oh my god, the first season.
Oh, don't get me fucking
really.
Here's the thing: I like Korra. I fucking love the Korra series too. Mm-hmm. But good god, everybody was insufferable in the first 1.5 seasons.
Dude, if you only saw the first season, like, it's just kind of bad. If you didn't get to season 3, where the writing suddenly got a lot better,
I mean, hell, like if you like this, it's like more like the second half of 2, but like
that's true. The second half of season 2 has some really cool stuff in it. Like season 2, I think is more mixed. It's like there's some things that are really fucking cool about it, and there are some things that are just really like dumb about it. It's a mix. I think in terms of world building and lore, I really love season 2. But I think the overall narrative is a bit weak.
You know, I gotta say, it's weird how, just like talking to like purely antagonists in the Korra series, why is season 2 antagonist season 2? That sounds like it should be like a final season bullshit going on.
Yeah, actually, that's the other thing. Season 2, the content of season 2 is like a level of existentialism that rivals Shosen's Comet. It's pretty big.
But no, instead, we get like, in this third season, we're just doing it with like a really hot fascist.
Yeah, it may be that they didn't know if they would have more seasons.
You know what? That's probably part of it. It's probably because they didn't even think they were going to get a third season.
Because if they were getting like contracts per season, then like it does kind of urge you to put like your like big stuff like right away. You know
what? I like to think it's like they metaphorically blew their load on season 2, and they're like, "You guys got a third season, great!" Oh fuck!
Yeah, because season 3 and 4 have much more toned down existentialism, but I think the writing particularly for season 3, gets a lot better. Like they really, for season 3, they very clearly thought a lot about their villain and like his philosophy, and it's genuinely fascinating, and almost correct. It goes a few steps off the path. But like for those of you who don't know, the villain of season 3 is an anarchist. Um, and a lot of his rhetoric is about power and the institutions of corrupt government. And one of the things that he does, I guess a bit of a spoiler for season 3, um, he straight up murders the queen of the Earth Kingdom. Um, and here's the thing: that show does not portray the queen of the Earth Kingdom as a good person. In fact, they very specifically show that she is like a vile bitch. She's awful. And so when you see him kill her, it's kind of satisfying. um,
Also, I just like how they use that character as a vehicle of, oh yeah, if like the typical air nomads didn't have their usual like philosophies to, around violence and everything. Yeah, here's what they're capable of.
yeah. Well, and I guess the other thing I find really cool about season 3, so like the way season 2 ends is like really fascinating and has massive implications for the world. And so season 3 really thought about like what could happen as a result of that. And it because like the season 2, I again, this is a spoilery conversation, so if you haven't seen Korra, I'm sorry.
It's more than a decade old.
It's about a decade old, but yeah, but like the end of season 2 kind of unleashes a lot of basically the spirit world and the natural world become reconnected. And so there's spirits that just kind of start like spirit creatures that end up like existing in the natural world. And the magic of the elements becomes a lot more prevalent. As part of that, in season 3, the different elements try to balance themselves out. And so one of the big things that happens is that there's suddenly a bunch of airbender people like learning, like waking up, and they find out that they can like bend the air around them. And this is because you know the in the war that the genocidal campaign of Shozen, he killed almost all the airbenders, the main exception being Aang, right? Because he was nowhere to be found. So in season 1 and 2, the only airbender in the world at that point in time, or there's only 2 airbenders in the world. It's Aang's son, Tenzin, and Korra, the Avatar. So, so what ends up happening in season 3 when you have all these airbenders waking up, it's like there's just like Tenzin gets very excited because he's like, oh my god, I could wake up, I could like start the air nomad culture again. There's like, I have people again, right? And he goes through a whole character arc about that and stuff, and like what it means to really like rebuild your culture and all that type of stuff. Very fascinating world
And
building.
also coming to terms with the fact that he should probably adjust how he is, like the way he's going about things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, he has to learn a lot because he went from being the undisputed master of airbending because like there was no one to compete with. He was the only person in the entire world that could teach the Avatar how to airbend, and like now there's other people who can actually learn it and maybe understand it better than he does, including the main villain. Because arguably the main villain of season 3 understands airbending almost as well as Aang. Like it's kind of interesting. Actually, it's not just kind of; it's very interesting. He's a very spiritual character. In fact, he has a whole conversation with Korra in the spirit world. And like he seems very at ease in the spirit world in a way that like the only other character that seems at ease in the spirit world is Iroh, who Korra also has a conversation with, which is great because we all love Iroh.
We stand Iroh here.
Mm-hmm. It's really cool. The more I've thought about it, the more I'm like, yeah, season 3 is the best season. Like I love the lore and the world building in season 2, but the writing is like just objectively better in season 3 by a lot.
And then there's season 4. It's aight.
Season 4, yeah, it's I think it suffers from some of the same problems of like of same writing pitfalls of like season 1 and 2. But it is at least better. But it was the reason why I brought up Korra though is that Korra seasons were like half the size that of the Avatar: The Last Airbender seasons, where Avatar: The Last Airbender had like 20-ish episodes per season. Legend of Korra has like 10 or like 11, 12. I don't know, like a lot less, right? I think for season 4 they managed to push for 14, but even then, like that's still less, right? And there's well, the big weakness that you have when you do that is you don't have as much time to gradually build character arcs, narratives, world building, all this type of stuff. You kind of just have to push. And I think season 3 is the only season that really understood that. It's the only season that like understood the exact amount of time that they had for each episode and each and the amount and for the entire season, right? It actually was a narrative that I think was built pretty well for like a 11, 12 episode season. None of the other seasons were. All the other seasons needed like 20 episodes just to like actually spread out the like the narratives that were going on. So season 1 I think suffers the most from this because because season 1 has the task of establishing characters, like all the major characters, which in and of itself takes a lot of time. You also have to establish this brand new world, because like it isn't just like, oh, it's like the same world as Avatar: The Last Airbender, so you kind of have already get it. It's like it is the same world literally, but there's been an industrial revolution and a political revolution as well. There's a complete like there's this new country that like has people from all over the all the different cultures of the world, and they're experimenting with democracy, and they have industrialization, they have cars. uh, it's there's a lot going on with that, and so you just have to establish a lot about all of that, and you don't have a whole lot of time for that. And they also, and so other things that are going on in that first season, you have like a sports anime arc. You have because by the way, Rez, do you remember they had a sports anime arc?
I remember that.
Yeah. The story is not about the sports anime arc, but they have a sports anime arc. Because the main narrative is basically about it's about
Normie Salty.
yeah, it's about the class inequality that can be created by having people who have inherent magical powers and people who don't. Like there is a class disparity that exists in that world because of that. Benders are placed are kind of given like a higher status in that world than people who don't, and so the villain is some in that first season is someone who, or I guess one of the villains. They have a couple of villains actually, but the main villain is someone who claims to be the true Avatar and has the power to take people's bending away, which is something that Aang figured out at the end of The Last Airbender. And the idea is that he goes around basically stealing people's bending powers because he wants to create equality by stealing everyone's powers, essentially. Which is kind of fucked up. And more than kind of fucked up, it's super fucked up. But and it turns out he's a fraud, because he himself is a waterbender and a bloodbender specifically. In fact, that's actually how he's doing it. and but like, and so the narrative is like, thematically speaking, it's kind of like masquerading as a bit of like a communist-esque type of movement, but like it does a pretty bad job of that. I would, as someone who actually understands some socialistic and communistic philosophy, it does a piss poor job of that. It's so bad on that front. They did in season 4 have some Korra kind of reflect on like her previous trials throughout the series, and they kind of helped a little bit. That helped like retroactively make it less frustrating by highlighting that like this character was trying to create equality, just kind of going about it in like a horrible way. But like the goal of social equality is good. It's a good thing, right? Um, but like, yeah, it was such a messy narrative. Because there was also like this like tethered with it, because like I mentioned, there's another villain. um Turns out the two villains, ended up being brothers. But they were like on opposite sides of this conflict. One of them was basically a Bender supremacist, and the other one was the guy trying to steal Bender's powers and stuff. um and so there's like family drama narrative going on. So like they had, you had to establish all the characters, you had to establish the world, and do a lot of world building work. You also had to have Korra learning how to airbend, because that was like what she's doing
Yep.
with Tenzin. And it's also how she overcomes the villain at the end, because she needs to use airbending to defeat him. It's and then you have all this stuff about like a fascist police state, um, Bender supremacy, class inequality, all this. It's and they all, and also a love triangle.
Oh, the worst part of that fucking season.
Yeah. They're trying to cram all of this into 11 episodes. Or 12 episodes. I don't know, like way too few episodes. And also Korra's struggling to connect to like the previous like avatars and stuff in the way that like that avatars are supposed to be able to do. And so it's because like one of the things that they end the season with is like she finally talks to Aang. And she thinks it's Tenzin at first, and it's like, no, that's Aang, actually, that she's talking to. And she's like, oh shit, I figured out how to talk to my fucking ancestors, basically. Or spiritual ancestors. The previous avatars. Which ends up being really important for season 2. Which is part of why I like season 2 a lot more, because it really tapped into a lot more about the spirituality and magical nature of the avatar. I found that really cool in season 2. But yeah, season 1 it's such a fucking mess. It suffers from that kind of like almost like amateur-esque type thing, where it's like you have so many ideas, and instead of just like picking like one or two of them, you try to do all of them at once, and you just simply do not have the space for it. It's rough, dude. I honestly, like, the stuff that's going on in season 1 could be a series on its own. That's how that's how much is going on with it. And perhaps even if they still wanted to just be a season thing, like if they just had twice as many episodes, they might have been able to make it work, right? Because you might have actually had the fucking space to do it. I probably still would have advocated cutting something, mostly the love triangle, because that was infuriatingly stupid. But like,
so stupid,
especially since it lingered because it lingered into the second season. That's part of what made particularly the first half of the second season really frustrating. It's because they're still trying to do this whole love triangle bullshit. Just oh my god.
Sin and Rez trying to bitch about media for the first 2 hours of a Borderlands stream. Challenge impossible.
Yeah, you know what's funny? We barely bitched about this game in this. I mean, I think we did a little bit. I think I mostly just mentioned that I'm mixed about this game. I don't think I really went into specifics about that, oddly enough. But yeah, welcome to Giving Tuesday, where Rezdog and Sindef just talk for 2 hours about a bunch of nerd shit before even playing the goddamn game. But you know, I like it. Fuck you, it's our show. We get to do what we want. And I like talking about nerdy stuff. Anyways, I guess if you want to get to gameplay, we can.
Good God, the fact that my room is still quite, not unbearably hot now, but still quite warm, even with the window wide fucking open.
Yeah. It does seem a little bit, like, warmer today than it has been for the past week. Oh, that's right. This is, I just remembered that I had the special SMG that has like almost like the glitchy effects or whatever. Anyways, Devil's Razor. Wait.
Just in time, Ball Hunter. I thought we were gunners. Oh, no, not so fast. Time to crush the Crimson Raiders once and for all. Tyreen, send in Brayden. I anoint thee, Ravager of Roland's Reach Around. Woo! Iridium! Hells yeah! Go forward and lay waste, my gladiator! Your soon-to-be god commands it! What the suck? It's a glower! Watch out!
I mean, we kind of killed him first.
Yeah. Yeah. We do kind of just absolutely stomp almost any, any fight.
Roland's Rest is safe. It's about time we got a win. Now let's bro chat.
Bro chat, we got side quests.
Yeah.
Except for the Dynasty Delivery one. Fuck that one. So there's one up to the left up here. What was that?
Someone moving a chair in the background.
I forget chairs can be that loud sometimes.
Yeah. Cineplex. Hey, it's me.
Hey, this one's way above.
I thought we were going here.
Who dish?
These films are just terrible. You are just the person
This
I
guy's
did not
thick.
want you to see until
Buff
I
film buff.
You look through the garbages for my echo device. I have lots of money for some reason, and I will give you a bunch of it if you help me. The jerk who ran this place is called Roner. He trashed my echo because he did not understand my cinematic vision. Even though
But Roner prefers only these terrible movies, these Troy-verse movies.
Messing with Troy? I'm in.
Okay.
teach you how to fight! Finally, my reward!
It's not in that one. Keep looking.
What accent is this?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to pinpoint too. It's so like what, like a fucking like. It's like, is it like a gay Scandinavian? I don't know. I don't know.
A gay Scandinavian.
Like I'm trying to like pinpoint it.
I don't know. I know we have some Scandinavians in our audience. How apt is that?
Yeah, like what does a flamboyant like Finnish man sound like?
Nah, that can't be Finnish. I can definitely tell definitely not Finnish, even if flamboyant.
Yeah,
even
yeah.
if flaming.
Yeah, probably more Swedish or something. If it's Scandinavian at all. Dude, the fucking speed I can get on this machine gun is nuts. Actually, I think its DPS is actually insane. Probably against bosses, it's probably the best thing for me to pull out to, you know, just take him down.
God, the fact that I could just one-shot give these people still with the shotgun we found forever ago.
True, yeah.
Also, welcome back, Slushy. Formerly Shardsy.
That's it. That's really good working. You are almost as amazing as myself. Now it's time to put my movie on the big screen. That one. Go plug it into the movie shooter, okay?
Maybe it's a flamboyant Polish accent.
Huh. Next D&D encounter, y'all find a scroll of fentanyl.
I mean, maybe.
Oh, I'm gonna burn. Or not?
Good for you.
DM, I cast fentanyl at the closest police officer.
Based?
Set up my movies now, okay? We are on edge of greatness here, my friend.
Ooh, movie time, movie time.
Oh no!
Oh.
This is terrible. The projector bulb broken now. You have to fix this thing, and I will give you more money bunches to do it too. They're messing with my projector! I'm gonna pull the bleeding looky balls out of whoever did this! Go track them down, you rebel! There are no bulbs in there? I'm thinking I saw that jerk Roner using bulbs for target shooting. Go do target shooting at him until he is dying. The gospel
Do target shooting at him until he is dying. I love that phrasing.
Beautiful.
End of the road for you.
Help.
Oh.
I'll need you later, I reckon.
Thanks, man.
That would have been embarrassing for you.
Sounds like someone doing a Ronaldo impression? Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe we're going to the wrong continent then.
Good riddance. Now go find his bulb stash. My destiny is becoming impatient.
I definitely get this kind of like queer flamboyance about it though.
You know what to do.
Do we though?
Go
I mean, that's I'm picking that up. That doesn't mean I'm right. I could be wrong, but like.
No, I was talking about when he's like, you know what to do. What if we don't?
Oh, yeah. yeah. We'll figure it out. They just keep coming and coming and coming. Okay, they stopped coming.
Freaking roadhog looking ass motherfuckers.
Actually, yeah, you're right.
The gay Lex Luthor from Venture Brothers.
Yes! Bring to me my inevitable fame, Vault Hunter. I finally can be able to tell my parents I am famous film man. Action! Now come back for your bunches of money.
Ooh, what's the movie?
Where am I real? What is really real?
Oh, it's one of these films.
I'm gonna watch it.
They carry me like angel. If I fall, will you catch me? I keep running really fast. Oh, hi, man.
Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, shit, that's probably what they're going for.
Oh my god, are they doing a Tommy Wiseau impression?
I like, as soon as I did that, I'm like, oh my god, they're going for, I think they're going for Tommy Wiseau. Yeah. Oh my god, I think that's exactly what they're going for.
I always hate me.
Masterpiece.
You are the best Vault Hunter. Wow, after me. So you are second best, which is still pretty good.
Hi, Mark.
I will be famous now for 1,000 millions of years thanks to you, Vault Hunter. I can never repay you, but I will
Yeah,
tell
this has
you
gotta be a
all of
Tommy
these bunches of
Wiseau
money
impression.
I'm gonna
Yep.
give to you.
Yeah.
Now, if you'll excuse me,
I have to practice my acceptance speech.
To be fair, we also don't actually know where Tommy Wiseau is from. That is something that is actually,
Still debated.
like, if you, I don't know if you guys have ever read Tommy Wiseau's Wikipedia page, but one of the main things that will point out is that, like, his past is actually genuinely mysterious.
in universe forever.
Like, in a way that's
Great
like,
honor
is
I am
this man
truly
even
deserving
real?
of.
Like, legit, he has the Joker thing, and we don't know what the fuck is real or not.
Yeah, and it's like, he may or may not have done some, like, money laundering, in San
Using his
Francisco.
movie.
But like that is like pure speculation. There's no actual evidence of it. But it's like nobody can explain how he had the funding to even like make the room or
The
anything.
room.
Like nobody knows where he got the money for that. Nobody knows.
And it brought me this.
Nobody knows like anything about him.
Best filmmaker in universe forever. Maybe if you follow your dreaming, you can do that too. Except for I already did it, and it's
Oh, hi there,
forever.
Tina.
Hey, Tina.
Rick's in trouble! My sweet baby boy Brick-a-Brack is stuck down there holding his door closed because the COV been sneaking up on Boomtown out of that tunnel, like hundreds of them, assholes. And I'm up here trying to help out, like blowing up the whole thing. But Miss Boombottom's badonkadonk got stuck and I can't knock her down, so you gotta stop it.
Tina! Hurry up and collapse the tunnel already! I can't hold them back forever!
I'm working on it! Dang! And away it goes! Okay, wait for it. I said wait for it.
Hey, Drag, how's it going?
Okay, crap. Gonna have to do this the hard way. Shorty, you're gonna have to scurry on down into the tunnel and shoot her till she booms.
Wait, hold on. Did she just say shorty instead of shoddy?
Shoddy. Damn, she's...
Full of COV!
When did she learn how to enunciate and use like her pronounce her R's?
That's no problem. We got this.
Let's do this, man.
All right, here it comes. 3, 2, punch time!
I thought there'd be more.
Yeah, that was
COV like a true badass.
yeah.
Hey, guys. The base has been under attack while you're messing around with that tunnel. Thought I could hold them off, but they're gaining ground. Get back here.
Come on, Vault Hunter. Morty's under attack. Let's go.
It's time to save Boomtown.
Glad Tina's still a good thing about the series. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thought we were calling it the fortress.
Good crap for hanging there. Ah.
Boomtown because
Well, at least we're here to entertain and probably distract you.
and because I
Already
already made
made a sign?
listening to you. Boomtown, Boomtown, Boomtown.
You two are so cute when you fight. Now let's go save Boomtown.
I may have gone the wrong direction for Boomtown.
We gotta secure our new turf. Show them what you got. Yeah, take them down.
Oh, way to slay, girl.
Oh wait, that's friendly.
Bust them up.
Oh, they got a statue of Bloodwing.
Aw.
He's like T-posing. Oh, I fell, but I'm not dead. Bloodwing asserted his dominance on me. Now I have to find my way back up.
Another successful mission, thanks to my magnificotacular bombing prowess. You're welcome, everybody.
We smashed them good, Vault Hunter. And took back Boomtown. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
Morty, quit copying me!
Hell yeah!
We were like doing a thing there, man.
We weren't.
Yeah, Morty. We weren't.
Ah, we're just kidding. You're alright, Birdman.
If I'm remembering timelines correctly, I think Tina's like 19-ish right now, I think.
She definitely looks like older teen, young adult. So yeah, that would make sense.
Like, hold up, let me see.
Because it's been what, like 5 years since Borderlands 2, which yeah, I think that would put her at 19 because I think she was 14 in Borderlands 2.
Well, okay then.
What?
What was it? She said something along the lines of, do not mix up something about the sex Olympics and explosives, but you got a kick out of both regardless.
Okay.
Also, she's currently about 20.
Oh, okay.
For this girl? Right, you ready for this girl? Okay, so I needed someone to watch my fuzzy shanks, little hottie boy, Enrique the Fourth. And I thought I could trust my bestie pet skag with my sexy exy Shiga, but now she won't give him back. But that's okay. I think she's just having some, some sad times right now. Because, I broke up with her ass. But now she's holding my Enrique like a cuddle hostage. So here, take these happy little heart decorations and we're gonna go get my skag back. Okay, great. Now get you over to Casa de Shiga. And then we're gonna brighten her day.
Oh my god. Broke up and they literally took the dog.
Bruh.
Smiles for a change,
Alright, let's see what Mordecai has.
Need your help with something, Vault Hunter?
Is it booze?
Probably.
Reals though? Huh? I got to get my Enrique back. I'd kill the whole world for that sweet little monster boy. I promised myself I would not lose another. Don't cry, Tina! See, Enrique too. He got eaten by a bigger skag. Ooh, they sucked. And then Enrique the Three died at the farmer's market. Don't want to talk about that, but safe to say I can't go back to the farmer's market anymore.
So apparently Enrique 2 got eaten by a bigger skag. Enrique 3 died at a farmer's market. She doesn't want to talk about how, but it did get her permanently banned from the farmer's market. And then now she's on Enrique 4.
Fun.
I think Roland's death kind of stunted her a little bit. I mean, that's kind of the
Yeah.
entire plot point of the DLC in Borderlands 2.
Yeah, no, actually, like the D&D campaign is literally just like her coming to terms with Roland's death. The DLC is still like by far the best like Borderlands content so far.
Oh yeah, fucking Tiny Tina's DLC. Good god.
Which, yeah, if the Tiny Tina's Wonderlands game is like even like half as
Remotely close to that.
if it's even if it's even remotely close to that, it should be very, very fun. But I haven't heard a ton about it, which I don't know if it's because like
What's all this culty crappity
not
crap?
a lot of people have played it, or if it's like maybe it was kind of
Down with those
a
crazy
disappointment.
Calypsos?
I'm not sure.
Damn COV now? Oh, no. Man, I knew something was bumming her out. Must be all this culty crap. Okay, cover it all up with my happy little hearts so Shiga quits being such crazy pants. Okay? Making it all pretty. Making it all pretty. This a pretty ditty. Cause Shiga been a shitty bitty. Now go ahead and ring the bell and let's see if these hearts make Shiga happy again.
Get lost, vault thieves! I ain't in the sacrificing mood, and take your stupid arts with ya!
Tina said you're feeling sad. You sad? Need to talk about it?
Alright, sacrifice it is! Sick 'em, hounds!
Shiga, just give me back my Enrique sweetie buns and I'll call off the ruthless exterior decorator, okay?
Every skag you've ever owned is dead! Enrique's better off with me!
Oh, she did not just... Okay, we were trying to do this the nice way, but now this bitch gon' get it. She's gon' get it. Yo, I wanna stay.
Of course, they're bombs.
Kaboom! Now get in there and find my fluffy little joy muffin and Rico Suave. And if Shiga hurts one sweet little scale on my sweet little boys, sweet little...
Then again, didn't Rinaldo get sad and mad when Roland died? True. Oh, Slushy actually has it on PS5. How is Tiny Tina's Wonderlands anyway? Like overall. Where is Enrique the Fourth?
That's one of Shiga's evil skags. Kill it.
Evil.
Those skags are bad to the skelly. Hell runs deep. Oh my god! My sweet teeny tiny. Isn't he just the cutest?
It's so zappy.
I remember the original Enrique was fire.
Go grab some skaggy treats for my little
Oh
girl.
yeah, he was.
The original Enrique was a fire skag.
I know I'm like covered in skag blood, but I'm not gonna hurt you, little one.
Bad boy, Enrique.
Excuse me? He is not a bad boy. He's the best boy. The bestest.
Bad boy!
She heard my Rike. All right, that's it. You know what to do.
Kill.
I don't know what that is, but I hate it! Oh, you wanna be scared, huh?
Good riddance, you shitbird! Vaulty Vault, let Enrique out the back gate, please.
The lads are gonna love this!
Man, what's with everybody dating a psycho at some point?
I mean, it's Pandora. Like, it's. I feel like if you live on Pandora long enough, you become a psycho. You know.
Okay. So Heartless says Tiny Tina's Wonderlands is a good but very short, apparently.
I mean, I'm not necessarily opposed to that. I mean, it's.
I mean, I play plenty of all killer, no filler games, so.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hell, Prey 2005 is an example of that. Like, it's a very short game, but good God, like, it uses its time very well.
Yeah. One of my childhood favorite games, Sacrifice, is a game that I could honestly beat in the time that it takes me to do a stream. In fact, perhaps someday I will stream it, and then I'll become like, because it's such a niche game, I'll be like the only person who like ever streams it, because nobody knows what the fuck that game is. The Neuro chip can turn people into psychos. Wouldn't that be fun? I don't know about that. H kills.
Now I just can't think about that one meme that's going around. It's like, studies show that men are more satisfied with unstable women.
I can fix her. I can fix him.
It's literally that.
A little bit, yeah.
Bring it on, Vault Thief! Fight for glory!
Got a vault thief over here! Looking to get
Why are they coming out with the skag dens?
They're fanatics. Do we care?
Yeah, we don't really care.
Yeah.
Enrique! Oh, come here, my ugly little lovey-dove! Yes, my sweetest is... Who's the best doggy? Answer me! Who's the best doggy? These are dark days, Tomodachi. When friends turn on friends, and tricksy ladies turn skag snapper. Anyway, here's your reward. Now leave me to
Did she just do an impression of Butcher Rose?
Yes, she did.
Is it you? Yes, it is you!
Okay.
Enrique! My snuggle-mush tiny paws! I miss you so much! Are you the tiniest? How'd you get so tiny? Look at that little face. Where'd you get a face like that, huh? Did you cut it off a cuter skag and steal the cute? Did you steal the cute out of his very soul? Huh? Huh? Did you eat all the cutie pies until you turned into the cutiest of cutie pies? Oh, I bet you did. I bet you did, you little fatty. Oh, you're so sweet. I'm gonna eat you up. That's right. I'm gonna start with your little toes, and I'm gonna season them with a
She
very
just keeps
tasty
going.
balsamic glaze, and I'm gonna put you in a little oven. I'm gonna roast you at 350 degrees, and then I'm gonna gobble you up. Man, that got weird. Why do I always want to eat cute stuff? Can I get that checked out? Just a little. Jump, 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 jump. I'm gonna get you.
Could you imagine if she just like kept on going for 20 minutes like she was Grandma Flexington?
Oh my god, that quest.
A quest so long that enemies will respawn.
Grandma Flexington, she's nice. Yes, very nice.
Yeah, no, I like her too. It's just that quest is very silly.
But her story goes on and on and on and on.
no questions asked.
Faces waiting. Aw.
Shine.
The fact that Mr. Torg is his fucking first and middle name.
Yeah.
It's possible you picked the wrong battle.
God, I love the fucking reload mechanic on this thing.
Back away.
Before I left Pandora, I was teaching Grace how to shoot, how to track, how to hunt. Figured it couldn't hurt to start training the next generation of vault hunters. Kid's got badass in her genes, man. You'll see.
Oh, Tina's playable in Borderlands 4. That'd be interesting if she was just straight up a playable character.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, hell, if Claptrap could be a playable character.
yeah, honestly, I think that would work because you
Nice.
already have like the archetype kind of established. It's like you make her all about like explosive stuff, right?
With Grace.
You can give her synergy with like Torg weapons and stuff, right? And there's
Also,
lots.
I love the Tiny Tina and Torg interactions in the badass creator of Badassitude.
Yeah.
Oh, just short.
Spider-Ant! I must have it on my credenza. Kill it! Well done, Vault Hunter. Well done indeed. I shall hang Mercenary Day decorations from those antlers.
I like how the combat music kicked in and already done.
Yeah. Also, I love how like that was one of the toughest creatures that we fought around here, and it was literally just a big fucking antelope.
Literally antelope.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's also like multiple directions you can kind of like take Tina too. I don't even think it's like there's like one gameplay style, like all explosive oriented. But like I think you can have one where it's like maybe she like it's about like setting up like mines and stuff like that. But like you can have another one where it's like a lot of like rocket launcher synergy or something like that.
I think the synergies are like rocket launcher synergy, what was it, grenade synergy, and
Yeah.
like I guess Torg allegiance synergy.
Yeah, stuff like that. Like you could give her and I guess in terms of abilities, you could have one where it's like she lays down a mine, another one where she like maybe she fires off like a super rocket or super grenade or something like that, and then maybe like another one where it's like, I don't know, she fucking calls in a nuke. I don't know, like, I guess it's kind of like the second one I mentioned, but like.
Damn, I didn't know. Grace died while I was off hunting six. Varkin's got her. I hate this planet sometimes. Just give her the flowers, okay? I need a minute.
Man, I feel bad for Mordecai because he's like the most normal dude here.
Well, golly, more vault hunters at my Gracie's party. If she were alive, she'd be filling the sky with bullets and joy. Come on over and chat for a moment. Yes, Gracie's death took Mordecai by surprise, but I keep telling him this ain't a day for mourning. That's not what Grace would have wanted. Grace, well, the Varkins took her from you. It mean a lot to my girl that you're here. Let's start the party. Now, we've got all of Gracie's favorite games to play. Tell you what, I procured a fine Jacobs pistol. It was for Gracie, but if anyone can beat her records, it's yours. Otherwise, I'll be burying that pistol alongside my little gunslinger. Come on, y'all. Let's eat some damn cake. How's a cake eating contest strike your fancy, Vault Hunter?
Cake strikes my fancy just fine.
Woohoo! My girl could put down cake like she had a tapeworm. Last year, she scarfed down 11 whole slices. Betting even you can't do more than that, Vault Hunter.
Wait, so I noticed it says have cake slice or break Gracie's record. I guess we should choose which one we're doing then. Wait, what do we need to do to break her record, though?
Oh, okay. We have to eat 12 to break her record.
Oh.
Watch out, Gracie.
Oh, okay. I understand.
Vault Hunter, go. You really trying to break my dead little girl's record?
Gotcha. Okay, we just got to be a glutton. I understand now.
Eating the cake. Just let Hersham have this.
Woo! I knew not even a big bad Vault Hunter could break my Gracie's record. How about that, Gracie? That one's yours, baby, now and forever.
Classy shit, Vault Hunter.
All right, listen up. If my Gracie were alive today and not in the ground, she would have challenged all of y'all to a grenade chucking contest. Let's head to the range. Grace had the best arm in Wandering Sands. Her record's a big old 50 points. Good luck beating that, Vault Hunter. Hey, looks like our little Bobsy Tenderfoot doesn't want you to beat Grace's score either.
Okay, thanks, Sloan.
Picked the wrong. Come on, Vault Hunter. Don't be a dick. Just say you're tired.
That arm's got to be getting pretty tired, huh, Vault Hunter?
I am out of
You ate too
grenades.
much cake?
So,
Ooh, doggy, I knew you couldn't best my girl's record.
The fact this game gives you the option to be an absolute dick to a man in mourning.
How about that?
That took restraint, Vault Hunter. I seen what you can do. Good on you.
Now to the shooting range. My girl's record on the shooting range is unbreakable. She was proud. Maybe too proud. Maybe that's why she thought she could go to the mesa all by her lonesome hunting Varkids instead of listening to her father. Well, let the games begin.
He's not kidding. She was good. Real good. Would have been even better than me in a few years. I hate this planet sometimes. I feel like it's shot.
What up?
60 seconds left. Ooh, y'all keep it up. You're gonna wipe Grace's record clean off the board. Wouldn't that be something? Ooh.
Hey, I'm gonna back off, and I think you should.
should we?
So slowing it down, slow
This'll
it
be us
down.
for the crack.
Just miss casually. Miss.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Looks like my girl is still the champ. Gracie Hung, you might be dead, but your record lives on, baby. Woo, you did it. You beat a genuine Vault Hunter. I knew Vault Hunters were deadly, but I didn't know they knew how to treat people right. Why don't you go ahead and whack the pinata? It's all yours. Whoa! What a party! Well, you got class, Vault Hunter. I appreciate you keeping Gracie's records alive like that. Keeps her close to me. And I got to thinking, the best place for this pistol is in your hands. Good hunting out there. Make my Gracie proud and go kill some Varkids for me.
Good on you, Vault Hunter.
Oh, it's straight up a legendary.
Ooh. Let's see.
Dastardly Amazing Grace.
Whoa, that is
That's a
good.
punchy fucking pistol.
Yeah, so what?
Returns a bullet to your mag every critical hit.
Oh. Hmm.
God, my other pistol is like much better though, but I want to try this pistol out.
So it has more a lot, like 300 more damage per bullet than the Bloom one that I have.
Yeah, but my other pistol is basically a fucking machine pistol.
Yeah. Are we both using Rose's pistol?
No, I have that one in storage because I'm using the
Okay.
Venomous Nemesis,
Okay.
which is a doll pistol that does 856 but has a fire rate of 16.5.
Yeah, so I'm using Rose's pistol, which has that like thing where like you could hold
The
it.
charge up?
Yeah, and the burst fire, which, so when you do 704 times 6, it's like, oh, that's a lot more than 1,000. But yeah, let's see how it fires at least. Oh wow, that scope is actually really good for a pistol scope. I don't know if this is really worth it though. Like, maybe if it was one of those things where it was like fire as fast as you can click, then like that might make it worth it. But yeah, I think
Again, we're like way over leveled.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's part of it. But also, it's like, I mean, this is Rose's pistol. We finished Rose's DLC last year, so like, it's been a bit.
I noticed that the weapons for that DLC are just like way better, even though we found them way earlier.
That's true, yeah, because that's where the Doom shotgun was as well. Yeah,
it's like it's a rate of fire thing, I think. There, so was it Slushy? I think it's a rate of fire thing because yeah, it's effectively infinite ammo if you can land nothing but crits, but like the rate of fire is just like.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, it's like. I think this is worth like putting into storage, I guess, but yeah, it's not better than what we currently have. It's good. It's undoubtedly good. Just yeah, it's like when I compare it to Rose's pistol from the fucking DLC, it's like yeah, there's not really a comparison to be made here. It's some things are just too. Well, I mean, that's the thing in like these types of like looter shooters and like hack and slash RPGs, games that just give you like excessive amounts of loot. Like once you have something that's like really good, like it's really really hard to replace it. Because like
did we do the Brain DLC? No, we only did the Samurai Cowboy DLC and the Handsome Jack DLC.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know when would be a good time to do the other ones. And I don't know if there's any post-game DLC either.
Got that. That's just the Dynasty Burgers. So, yeah, just Fast Travel Roland's Rest.
Oh.
Because this game has that.
Let's see, Roland's Rest. Oh no, I think I just selected the wrong one. I hate that if you're like hovering over something, but then you try to like move the map.
Yeah.
It'll just like still travel you to that.
Actually, you know what? Let me check that, Slush. That is a legitimate thing. Let me check when we should be doing these DLCs.
Yeah, because that was part of why we did the Handsome Jack one we did, because it recommended level 15. I'm not sure if that was... I mean, well, it was... I mean, that things were, like, level 15 there, so, like, I guess that was appropriate, but, like... It was also kind of weird, like, because, like, it felt like it also kind of wanted us to have more story progress than we had.
Everybody, I'm looking at stuff, everyone's just, like, saying, till after the main story.
Okay. yeah, so maybe we'll do. You know what? That might be a better thing, anyways, because like the main thing, this game is overall fun, but I think like the main thing that really just drags it down is the Calypso twins and Ava, um, and the main story is obviously about the Calypso twins. So like when we finish the main story, it might involve a lot of like rants and us bitching about the story, but then like if we then go on and do some DLCs and stuff after that that are actually more fun, then like we can kind of end off this series more positively, you know?
I'm all in, bro. I'm through being the Calypso's plaything. Blood feud!
Blood feud.
Hear me, bros and bronettes. This
Bronettes.
is our moment. We're gonna ride
The Calypso's gates and show those posers what happens when you mess with the Crimson Raiders. Crimson Raiders, into the breach! To the cathedral! Ride, my Crimson Army! Ride toward victory!
They're all gonna get blown up.
Probably.
You're attacking us? Are you serious? Eat turrets, you shit waffles.
Ah, craps.
Oh, that.
Wondering where those went.
Yeah.
Later, Crimson Traitors.
Retreat to Roland's Rest! Fall back! Run, 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 run! Everyone run! Our tide! She has been turned!
Yeah, I just knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah. What in the anime hair? What do you mean, H kills?
Trying to speedrun the story just to kill the Calypsos faster.
Maybe. I wonder what a Borderlands speedrun looks like.
Oh, that'd be so gear dependent.
Yeah. I think they probably have different categories based off whether or not you use your bank slots or if you don't use that. Because you could like leave yourself like really good weapons if you wanted to.
I might be able to shut them down with phase shift, but for a task that large, I will need my iridium amplifier. It is in my secret lab, hidden beneath an old doll mine nearby. Vaughn will show you the way.
Here, before we go on though,
real bad, but as long as you survived, we still got hope, bro. So anyway, and this is a little weird. A ghost in my head told me you'd need help getting into the old doll mine.
Ghost in my yeah.
I'm into it. One sec. Cardio live. So, how's my ass look from back there? Woo, almost there.
And he's waiting for us.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, could we take a break?
Yeah.
Because I need to go to the bathroom.
Get more drink, use the restroom, all that type of jazz.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
Oh, the barrier. Oh, fucking in Borderlands 2, the barrier turrets and the fucking loaders, the rocket launchers.
Mm-hmm.
Badass loader!
Badass loader!
Badass loader!
All right. And on
We'll be
that,
right back,
on
everybody.
that note, yeah, let's go to break.
Gunning.
Secret lab awaits. Go there now.
Kitty, I don't care how much you meow. Unlike me, you don't have balls. And, like me, you have no bitches. You have no reason to go outside, Kitty. Ah, yes, how's it going there, Foggy? Heartless, wait, you have balls? Yes. The cat has now targeted your ball. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm surprised I got back here before Sin. Impressive. I know, beef jerky. Oh.
Guns for every occasion. Yours for the low, low price of, well, you can read.
No wonder they call you the Speedy One. I was never called the Speedy One. I'm just a crazy one. Or the asshole. Or the Rezdog.
It's hot! Does anyone else think it's really hot today? Oh, it's hot. I was just sweating in the weirdest places.
Splodios. Clapsap. Skag Cola. Oh.
Don't you worry about me. I got a belly full of skag meat and a warm place to sleep. What more does a guy need?
Did not know the Splodios make noise when you shoot them. All brand suppositories.
So, you're out there saving the universe and stuff, huh? Yeah, it's pretty cool, I guess. I'm good, though. Just, you know, chilling.
A generator? I think it's a Hyperion generator.
That was the coolest nightmare on wheels I've ever seen! Oh, but, you know, good job taking it down, too.
Hi there, Slushy. Welcome back. You missed out on me calling out my cat.
How long's it been since I had this cape washed?
And peppermint bark. Ooh, I haven't had peppermint bark in a bit. Also, what is Southpaw? Doesn't talk,
That was the
bark.
coolest nightmare on wheels I've ever seen! Oh, but, you know, good job taking it down, too.
What is Southpaw? Also, what do you mean by that HQ? What do you mean by dog bark? Wait, you've told me before? Well, I've also told you before that my memory is terrible.
That was the coolest nightmare on wheels I've ever seen! Oh, but, you know, good job taking it down, too.
200 points if I could remember. Peppermint doesn't bark, dogs
That
do.
was the coolest nightmare
And
on
horny.
wheels I've ever seen!
Okay, you know what? Both of those are true. Those are both true. Wasn't that like a steamed bun of some kind? Because I know there's like bao buns, but I think that's a different one. Meat bun. There you go.
Coolest nightmare on wheels I've ever seen.
It is a meat
Oh,
bun.
but
Nice.
good job taking it down too.
Ah! Oh, there's the 200 points. H kills, do you bark? Now be honest, H kills, do you bark?
That was the coolest nightmare on wheels I've ever seen. Oh, but good job taking it down too.
We got Opsy, Skag Cola, and some kind of Vault Dweller drink. H kills if asked kindly. Ha!
That was the coolest nightmare on wheels I've ever seen. Oh, but good job taking it down too.
Hey, opportunity. That's old.
That was the coolest nightmare on wheels I've ever
Atlas
seen.
Assassins.
Oh, but good job taking it down too.
Do you think you can handle being a LewTuber? My one issue. I could not keep a straight face at all. I could not keep a straight face ever. Even if I get back the awkward phase, like get past the awkward phase, I could never keep a fucking straight, like say if I'm trying to produce some like very lewd recordings, like I wouldn't be able to like stop myself from laughing at all. Like I would just keep laughing in between the takes, just constantly ruining every single one.
It's hot. Does anyone else think it's really hot today? Oh, it's hot. I was just sweating in the weirdest places.
Has an OnlyFans. Ah! If I did, it's dead because I don't post anything. I barely even remember to post on Twitter sometimes.
That was the coolest nightmare on wheels I've ever seen. Oh, but good job taking it down too.
Can't stop laughing at the attempts of horny. It's like, here's the thing, it's like, it's fine to be a bit horny sometimes, but like trying to deliberately invoke it in a particular way meant for like that, I could never do it. No. I could never do it. Also, like, have an exhibition thing.
Oh, but
I wouldn't doubt it.
Good job taking it down too.
Like, I honestly would not doubt it. Hell, even just a mild bit of that would definitely help you in the industry. Because that means you're a lot more comfortable, like, presenting yourself.
That was the coolest nightmare on wheels I've ever seen. Oh, but good job taking it down too.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, I gotta show you something amazing, Sin.
Yeah?
I discovered cereal makes noise.
What?
I'll explain. Where are you at? There you are. Follow me. See this box of Splodios?
Okay.
Shoot it once. Cereal makes noise.
Okay.
Anyways, time to move on.
Yeah.
Also, you missed out on me calling out my cat.
What'd your cat do?
He keeps insistently meowing to be let outside, and I'm gonna quote myself here. Shut up, kitty. Unlike me, you don't have balls. But like me, you don't get bitches. You have no reason to go outside. You have no reason to go outside.
And this abandoned doll mining operation provided a perfect cover.
Oh yeah, that's right. Fucking dialogue will play before I load in. What did Tannis just say?
She's like, she's like, I need a secret place to test my siren powers. Hence, a abandoned doll mine.
Gotcha. I may have accidentally emoted instead of shooting my gun. Don't ask how. You know what's funny though? I did the finger guns emo.
Oh my god.
I realized I had no control over these new abilities, and I needed to find some place where the only person I might accidentally kill was myself.
So your aunt's cat got outside. I never thought the cat was a stray and decided to take the cat to a no homeless pet shelter.
Do we really need 50
Oh no.
shock crystals?
Well, you get a lot of them at a time, so it ain't so bad.
What are you doing over there?
Oh, just talking to myself. You know how I do. Keep looking.
Oh my god, when your aunt went to go get her cat from the shelter, they were already in the middle of removing his balls.
Bruh.
Brick.
Bruh.
And
Come on, it's a mine. There's gotta be some explosives you can use.
Either in the middle of or planning to remove his nuts. Regardless, he is getting his nuts
There you go,
removed.
the stupid shock crystals. Who needed these again?
Oh, they're for some bounty board dude. Oh, Brendan. But like with an O. Yeah.
Okay, what's really going on, Brick?
Nothing. Crystals. Nothing. Shut up. Leave me alone.
Akira! Leave me alone!
Ooh.
No! Bad Birdie! Go away!
Bad birdie, go away. Wait.
No.
Oh.
Take down that friggin' bird already!
Oh, okay, it wasn't free. The lady who thought she was adopting a stray cat paid for it. Oh man, that must have been a bit awkward.
Oh. Yeah.
Just imagine like thinking you're adopting a stray cat and is like, why are you chopping my cat's balls off?
Ah!
Where's the? You need one more thing of explosives. Where is it?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Is there a way to get... Oh, you know what? I see it.
Is that it?
So we have to go this way.
Out and around?
Yep. Oh, but how do we get up there?
Yeah, I think that's the end of the dungeon. What the fuck?
Wait, okay, then I'm a little confused. I could have sworn I saw the little...
Glowy bit?
Yeah.
You see, take strays at a shelter to have them fixed in space for stray populations to get worse, and also probably find the cats a home. Yeah, no, that's usually the process.
Yeah, no, that's definitely it over there. You see it?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Okay, let me look at the map. Is there like some other... There has to be some way to get over there.
Oh, hey, how's it going? Welcome back. Been a long time.
Here, I'm gonna look around outside the...
Oh, wait.
What?
We're fucking idiots.
What?
Look where it is.
Wait, where?
I'm down here.
Oh. Well, what was I saying over there then?
I have no idea.
Because you also saw it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The cat learned a lesson. Don't... What was it? Don't go outside or else you could lose your nuts.
Talon located. In pursuit.
Oh man, that's a relief. I gotta keep Morty busy. But you keep after her.
Huh? Keep after who now? I already wasted all these bandits and collected all these rifle parts.
Oh, the metaphorical her. The mission. Keep after her, man. The mission, yeah.
Okay. Will do, buddy. Will do. Okay, I fetched all these boxes of cigars for some reason.
Good work, Morty. We're doing important work out here.
Shock crystals, rifle parts.
No, you were.
I mean, I guess I was talking to you.
Thanks for proving my point. Now let's finish
Oh my
up
god,
this
he's literally referencing old ass Borderlands 1 and 2 1 quests.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Shock crystals, cigars, rifle parts.
And boom goes the dynamite. Just feeding the bird.
Yep, and also the freaking rifle part missions, the guns were never worth all the trouble you went for through them.
Reveal your secrets.
Talon's back.
Damn, that's good to hear. Talon's coming home.
What was that?
Oh, I said Fallon's coming home.
You're being weird, Brick.
Brick is weird.
You are.
No, you. Oh, now I gotta check. What the fuck was this? Oh, it's an echolog. Okay.
I don't know how long I have until it happens again.
Oh, it's Krieg.
I need to remember her. I need to remember her face. Maybe if I can just hold on to that, someday I'll see her again and I'll tell her. Ripping jawbones off the torture meat! No, damn it. Can't believe I'm still stuck with you after all this time. Never settling until the dead bloat writhes inside my carcass. Till death do us part, huh? Terrific. Maybe we can work out some kind of shared custody situation with the... Spinax is always thirsty for the meat juice! Great. Well, at least I can finally speak a little bit. Even if it's only in here. Alone. Or at least as alone as I can get. Ugh, friends forever. Now shut up!
So Krieg is basically Bruce Banner /
Yep.
Hulk. Okay. Makes sense. Going through his Professor Hulk arc right now.
Also, age kills. Do you wear your balls protector before, or was it before leaving for groceries? I mean, always stay strapped. Always.
Instructions unclear. Got pegged.
Wrong strap. Granted, it might actually ward off. It might ward off potential ne'er-do-wells though if they see it.
I mean, I think. Look, if I have to choose between straps, I know which one I'm picking.
We'll protect your balls, whereas not from them. Oh, we gotta go follow the bird back.
Yeah. Look at that collapsed highway.
It's very collapsed.
It's very big.
Yeah. Literal superhighway.
Yeah.
16 lanes in either direction.
Yeah.
There's one more lane, bro. Just one more lane.
This is what trains are for.
And Mordecai followed her. Let's go.
I love loading in after dialogue. It's great.
You're a good mama, Talon. I'm a proud Uncle Mordecai.
Wait. You knew she was gone the whole time?
Yeah, man. She's been going off by herself and setting up this nest for a while now. Looks like the Vault Hunter helped her get ready to feed the baby with that juicy brain. And hey, thanks for that. Looks like Brick had us both running all over the place today, huh? But it's all good, because the baby will have some food when he finally hatches. Thanks for looking after my girl. I think Talon says thanks, too. Beautiful!
Yay, and I leveled.
Yay! Also, sorry, the only one with a machine gun problem. Oh, trying to find a high damage machine gun? Dude, I don't know what it was about Borderlands 1, but it's allergic to giving you guns that are good for your build. I swear to God, it's like coded into the game, like, no, thou shalt not have a good gun for your build, ever. But for some reason, everybody gets Sledge's shotgun. Everybody.
Man, I really find Pandora's geology very fascinating. Like the way these like spike mountain ramp things kind of generate.
Makes you wonder how the fuck that happens.
Yeah. I guess if there's a random geologist in chat, have some ideas on how that would work. I'd love to hear the actual science behind that. If there's any actual science behind it.
It's like Vasquez Rocks, but more extreme.
Got any more for the meat grinder? Did you see that?
Just grenade spam them.
Rita was an Atlas researcher whose team had slaughtered, but that didn't stop her. She needed a local to show her around all the Iridian spots, and I was more than happy to. Leda was way better than Aslan de Vega. For one thing, she didn't sweat so much. Plus, she could read some Iridian. Not much, but enough. There's a lot of treasure in the galaxy, but the rarest loot of all is love.
Aww.
Man, looking up at the sky and not seeing the fucking helio station looks fucking... It just feels weird.
Right?
It is my responsibility to walk you through each and every step. You must find a way to open those transport doors.
Also, try not to think about how quickly the helio station was able to deploy badass loaders into the surface.
The reason is not expected for you to survive re-entry from that.
No. In fact, every time they do that, it should create a pretty sizable crater.
At that velocity especially.
Yeah.
Those doors may require some Vault Hunter ingenuity. Which is to say, you should start breaking things with reckless abandon. You do you.
Okay.
Beep beep.
Success! Remote domination is proving oddly satisfying.
I love how it broke before the minecart even got to it.
Offer some affirmation. One moment. Kudos. That would be nicely.
You got a job to do.
That was a Goonies reference. Why is there a Goonies reference in a game this new?
I mean... It's fine.
No, I'm just very surprised, because that's a very distinctly 80s movie.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not as iconic as something like Die Hard or something like that, you know what I mean?
I guess.
Love that movie, though.
An ambitious researcher, led only by limitless creativity and unbound by archaic concepts like ethics.
You'll want to think twice next time.
Did you say unbound by archaic concepts such as ethics?
Sure. It would be in character for her to say something like that.
Yeah, that is true, though. That is true. LEGO Dimensions did have a Goonies double pack.
ashamed of you.
Also, no, the Ghostbusters and what's it? Ghostbusters and Back to the Future far more iconic and like more readily in the like American cultural zeitgeist in the first place, though. Those I would not be surprised by. Goonies, I am surprised by.
Help.
Oh,
never mind.
Come on!
Looks like that guy died of excitement. Listen up, kids. Sometimes thrills can kill. Cycle. A functioning pair of CO class arm units? Maybe I'll finally know what a hug feels like.
not for me though.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
And I are Baboon.
Elevator.
Man, I just see what HCO's posting and it's like, huh.
What did
bait.
What did they post?
That's bait. Also, yeah, no, Lego Dimensions was a pretty cool idea. It's funny. My first job, I remember when they were selling those Lego Dimensions figures, which, funny enough, apparently were actually exclusive to like that store, which is fascinating. I found out. It's like, wow, I was not expecting Lego Dimensions stuff to have an exclusive line with a fucking chain of 99-cent stores. My very first official job was actually at a 99-cent store. What gave away the bait? It's UA skills. That's what gave it away.
What did they even post though? I didn't see.
I can take.
Goonies has a huge legacy. There's even a case of a cult based on Goonies, but we almost threw the dictatorial government of Femisha Boyander. For more information, Google Femboy Gooners.
Double kudos.
Why would you hide this information? That's hilarious.
Foggy, how? Yes.
If you're waiting for a lollipop, well, wait somewhere else.
So what is it, Rez? You don't want to goon with your favorite femboy?
I don't think we're on the same goon shit.
We can be.
I don't have that kind of ammo budget.
Beware the manrock. Additionally, kill the manrock.
Get good, Scrub.
Did that one have a bounty? No.
Oh, so threats. Hmm. Okay, now to spend my level. Hmm.
Right, let's have it.
You are nearing a historical marker of Typhon de Leon, the first Vault Hunter. Sadly,
Man, commuting to this hidden lab must be an absolute bastard. Candace, how'd you do it?
I am eager to acquire any
I mean, she is insane.
left behind.
The hot?
You're nearly
Yes.
there. But like everything and everyone on Pandora, it seems the elevator to my lab is irrevocably broken. You will need to find another way underground.
Just hearing the sparkles and seeing a Varkin fly away from the explosion.
Yeah. I love this butt styling grenade. Like, I'm even passing up on, like, grenades that are technically better because they're not,
The lab entrance is in the large cavern.
because they're not the,
I'm not sure I can be more descriptive
thingy,
than
you know?
that. It's a cavern, and it happens to be large. What's up? Slumming it in an abandoned mine. Alright, I gotcha. Well, just wanted to let you know that we're working on it. I've got a big surprise for you. Huge reveal.
To fail.
Gotta love it.
First time I ever heard the name of the Iridian homeworld was for Troy. Come on, we talked about this.
Anyway, the Great Vault beckons. Later, superfan.
Do you think we're gonna have a final boss fight with the Calypso twins and they're gonna kill each other?
Probably.
You were looking for a saucy little minecart called.
I mean, if we could pick which one to win, I pick Troy.
Ended when our tracks went separate ways, as they
Yeah,
say.
Troy's gonna be the dead one. I know it.
Yeah,
It's the minecart.
yeah.
He has so many death flags. Like, he boned Aurelia. He's gonna die.
Another one down.
I mean, I too would bone Aurelia,
And you also would die.
yeah.
Varkids, destroy them. If those things get into my lab, they could damage my precious equipment.
Begging for a burial.
Pesky things. Now stroke my X once more.
What?
Wait, what? Yeah. I had to do a double take on the line. What the fuck did she just say?
Friends, my car is her ex. Again, remember, was it
Thank you.
Angelo the chair?
Now, Vault Hunter,
True.
the entrance is just down that corridor. You are nearly there.
Was he the brave one, or was that a different one?
That was the brave one because it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very brave.
There it is, my iridium amplifier. We'll need to bring it back to Roland's Rest. Disable those couplings to begin preparing it for transport. For the record, I never let anyone inside my lab. But for you, I will make an exception this time. Excellent. Now, lower the amplifier. I believe one of those switches is more than up to the task.
Childhood's end. Open the storage room.
was just a coder, a husband, and soon-to-be father of the aforementioned Angel. There's a hidden chamber behind that portrait. You'll have to move it out of the way. Don't worry, that button is perfectly disinfected. I never even touch it with my hands. From our findings in the vault, I believe sirens are able to imbue memories into physical objects. It may not even be a conscious effort. I recovered one of Angel's childhood toys. Start there. You were looking for a stuffed toy Thracian tetra bear, just as cuddly as the real thing, minus the neurotoxic claws.
Captain Bear, who is a bear? He is a bear, Captain Bear.
Hey, Angel. And who is this guy?
Captain Bear, he eats crime.
Whoa, he must be eating a lot with that big belly, huh? Hey, Angel, darling, what's that on your arm? Did you do that?
Blue. I don't know where it came from. Do you think it's pretty?
Yeah, sweetheart, it's real pretty. Hey, honey, can you get in here for a minute?
I was correct. That was a memory from when Angel's powers first manifested. There are other items she might have interacted with. Look for an old vending machine.
Old vending machine.
Stupid! Goddamn! Piece of crap asshole!
What's an asshole?
What's an asshole? I love it.
Don't say any of those words that Daddy said, okay?
Okay. Is the machine broken?
Yeah, looks like no candy for us. Hey, why don't you go back into the waiting room with Mommy, darling? The doctor's gonna be here any minute, okay?
I think I can fix it.
What the hell did you just do, Angel?
Like most sirens, it seems using her powers became instinctual soon after acquiring them. She had no concept of what a phase shift even was, only that she could talk to machines, and more importantly, that they listened to her. There should be a turret somewhere in the room. Find that next.
Okay, turret. Turret.
End of the road for you.
Guess they couldn't hack it.
This is fascinating.
Yeah.
I'm actually
More
liking this part.
Angel backstory.
Yeah, like this whole stuff with Tannis becoming like the Siren reincarnation of Angel, sort of. It's really cool.
There it is. Simply touch it to trigger the memory.
Mommy, Daddy, help!
Look, you bandit. Just give us back our daughter, okay?
Are you kidding? She's a freaking siren. I'm gonna be a trillionaire. You and your wife get out of here before I sick my turrets on you. Forget the kid. Go make another one.
No, I want to go home!
Shut up, kid, or I'll... Hey, what the...
I want to go home!
Get down! No! No!
Oh.
Mommy?
Oh shit.
Angel, what did you do? What did you do?
Angel's pain was so great that it was enough to repower that turret. That terrified girl's scars run deep. There's one more artifact.
Oof.
Look for a Hyperion communication satellite.
That's fucking rough, buddy.
Daddy, please,
my sweet little angel. You're in that chair for your own good, okay?
You're such an asshole!
Language. Look, sweetheart, I can't let you out because of what you did to your mother, okay? I just couldn't bear it if something else happened to you.
I didn't mean to.
Shh, I know, darling. That's why you need to stay in that chair. But I got you something. That chair is connected to the entire Hyperion network. Now you can see through every satellite we own around every planet in the sky. You've got the best view in the whole universe from that chair. We're gonna work together. You and me, kiddo. Sound good?
Yeah. Okay.
I love you, Angel.
I love you too, Dad.
Fuck.
Angel spent most of her life chained to Hyperion technology. With those memories, I think I have enough to fix the water purifier now. Go to Roland's Rest, and I will...
This is the type of stuff I wanted from pre-sequel. In terms of a narrative. This is really good, actually. Not that what pre-sequel had was like terrible, it's just like if I got this type of stuff, that would be, in terms of like getting like backstory on Handsome Jack, I think that does a lot more to explain his behavior in Borderlands 2 than what pre-sequel did. Are we stupid? Is there another thing we need to have? Oh.
There we go.
I see why Lilith always sends you to do, well, everything. For now, we can install the amplifier in Roland's Rest. I've already instructed that human sculpture Vaughn to assist you in its transport. You can meet him in the garage downstairs.
Hey, Vault Hunter. So, my head ghost told me to help you drive an Iridium whatever dealie back to Roland's Rest for safekeeping. Still into it. Waiting for you outside. No rush. I got some sweet tunes. Oh yeah, Digby Vermouth. Classic.
The head ghost.
Yeah.
As in a ghost inside of your head, not the leader of ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
But there are possibly a head ghost. Head, ghost head. No, ghost of the head, ghost's head.
Whoa! Oh, fudge pants! The bandits found us! Drive, bro!
Are you also getting jazz beamed into your brains right now?
No.
Huh.
Oh, boys,
I have no music, actually.
Hey, you're gonna want to keep your distance.
Am I supposed to have
Those
music
things are
right now?
uglier on the
I mean, I'm having
inside.
jazz blown into my
Long
brains.
story. Also, smashed spider ants are a bandit delicacy.
Hmm.
Just saying.
Yeah, I don't have anything.
COV! Let's mess them up! They're shooting at us! Welcome to the danger zone, punks!
Oh man, those explosions are blinding.
Pedal to the metal! Just step on the thing with your foot! Just don't stop! We're hit! Squish!
Just keep going. Just keep driving.
Oh, that's what he was talking about. I just remember he freaking, what was it? He was the name that he dropped, or he's like, oh hey, we got some tunes in here. Name drops. I just realized it's the name of the fuck music man from the casino.
Oh shit, yeah. Cool.
The fuck music.
Got a couple of new tails. Let's chop them off. I think I'm hungry.
Blood feud! More rigs incoming! Danger zone! Whew, nice work.
Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum.
We are
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Light 'em up! Oh boy, a COV dropship! Watch out! Turrets! Turrets make me sad. Ever since Troy Calypso phase snatched mine.
Turrets?
Let's give
Turrets
'em
make me
hell!
sad. They locked me in a room.
Turrets?
A rubber room.
Remember with turrets.
Turrets make me sad.
We got blasted!
Get out of the way, idiot!
All their vehicles must die. So says I, Vaughn. We're hit! Destroy them! Let no vehicle escape our wrath.
Pop your head, boys! Thank God!
They're shooting at us! Almost there!
This is actually a pretty cool segment.
Yeah, no, just driving through.
Uh-oh, way's blocked.
I like Warthog runs.
Shoot that tank!
I mean, this is, quite frankly, this is better than the Warthog runs in Halo, because Warthog runs in Halo are not as... I don't think they do a particularly good job in terms of, like, I guess giving you things to worry about other than driving.
True.
Because, like, here it's like, oh, if I actually target the things that are, like, gonna be attacking us, that actually matters. Which, like, technically that's true in the Warthog runs in Halo, but, like, not a whole lot. The main
Especially
one...
that legendary one where we kept getting physics by the fucking bots.
Yeah, that's what... I think the main one that matters is the Halo 3 Warthog run if you have the physics skulls on. Then the gunner is actually important. And it's really fascinating, and maybe on someday we'll stream that. Also, hi Drone Crew, how's it going?
There's only so many blood feeds you can make without them losing all meaning.
Vault Hunter, bro. I gotta say, I've been on a lot of crazy road trips, but your driving skills, they're tasty, bro. They're tasty! So, if you want to ride sometime, you just let me know, bro. Bro trip! Whoa, sorry. I got a little carried away there. Anyway, we'll guard the Iridium flippity-flew and rally the troops. When Lilith gives the word, it's go time. Oh, can you ask the Lady Ghost head friend to stay out of my head from 8 to 11? That's where I keep the special thoughts.
Yeah, special thoughts.
We all have special thoughts about tennis.
True. From 8 to 10, it's mandated tennis thought time.
That's an interesting shield, but it does not go to my build.
Let's see, let me look at the shield.
Brawler red suit.
See, I got the Charged Delight red suit. Let's see how this compares. So, a lot less capacity, but that's because I'm wearing a wall shield. 100% resistance to
radiation.
That's pretty good.
Just passively deals 264 radiation damage per second to nearby enemies and grants immediate radiation damage. Then mine is the Brawler, so it gives a bonus 180% melee damage when shield is depleted.
Let's see. So this says returns 408 damage. So it's like a spike shield. But then it's like while full shots drain 30% shields for 20% weapon damage. Wow.
Oh, yours is one of those.
Oh, so it's like you have like the roid effect from Borderlands 2, and I have the what's the other one called?
I forgot what that was called, but yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna try that. That sounds good. Also, does it make me glow like I'm radiating stuff?
Not really. Or oh, I see little sparkles coming off of you.
Yeah, because I see some little sparkles too.
The information I required. It seems the Hyperion water purifier had a planned obsolescence chip inside it. I'll simply
Planned
override it
obsolescence
and
chip,
this water
of
chip.
course.
We did it, Vault Hunter, and all it took was reliving the traumatic childhood of a fallen angel. Let Vaughn know his water purifier is working once again.
Okay.
I'm surprised Apple has not literally implemented planned obsolescence chips.
I mean, they already just do planned obsolescence anyways. I guess the chip is unnecessary.
True.
You got the water working again! That's awesome! Water slide city, baby! Ooh, slick, wet, shiny, glistening. Oh yeah, also, no one's dying of thirst, so that's pretty good too.
Hydration's important.
Yes.
Bullets and bombs. Support local business. Sell to market.
Hey, what capacity is your shield and your health at?
So with the switch I just made here, the capacity is at 1,105 and 746 health. The previous shield that I was using, the Stormwall shield, if I equip that right now, gives me 4,150 shield and 802 health. So I'm a lot tankier with the Stormwall shield. But I want to try this other shield because it sounds like it would be really good in terms of like increasing my lethality.
Yeah, because I got my capacity at 5,846 shield and 1,063 HP.
Ooh, wow, you are really tanky.
Slushy, I still wonder what would have happened if Angel never became a Siren.
She probably would have lived a pretty comfortable life. And
considering that Jack was a high-level coder for Hyperion.
Yeah, and Jack might not have gone crazy.
Potentially. You know, I think he would have been just a normal level of dickishness in the sense of how he was in the workplace, but I think he wouldn't have become unhinged.
He probably wouldn't have strangled the previous president of Hyperion. He might have still done the whole corporate takeover thing, but though he might have been content just being an engineer. Who knows? Maybe he would have gone on to become the Tony Stark of this universe. Who's to say?
Her becoming a Sonic caused most of the Borderlands series in the first place. True. Because she is the one who contacts the Vault Hunter, the original Vault Hunters from Borderlands 1.
Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about Borderlands 1 implications. Shit, yeah, Angel's low-key the most important character in the entire series. Huh. Interesting. No, I switched out my relic, which was reducing my health pool by a lot. I now have 2,985 hit points.
Thank God.
So I equipped it mostly because it would give me experience boost, which apparently I need with you being 2.5 levels ahead of me. Should I change my fashion? Because I've been doing the whole butt stallion aesthetic for a while. You know, let me go see if Crazy Earl has any interesting like heads or whatever.
No head?
I mean, maybe, I don't know. Maybe head?
What you out?
So any plans you want to execute on the Calypso twins? They don't die in a cutscene or something? Spaghettification.
Maybe I'd go for Tusk Raider. Oh, and then yeah, he has skins too. Maybe this one.
So I just got a big boost because I got rid of my relic, traded it for a different one because that relic was really reducing how much total HP I have. And I got a shield that was way bigger out of Crazy Earl's Iridium store.
Yeah.
I now have 8,415 shield and 3,866 HP.
Ooh, look at you being tanky.
Yeah, one that could cause that. I was thinking manually. But otherwise, you know what? Maybe just disrespect them and just use my robot on them and just blow them up. Because the robot is the I win button.
That's kind of true.
Oh, come to the bridge.
Yeah, hold on, I'm doing some fashion over here.
Man, I'm just doing electrics like I'm a goddamn Tekken character now. My slides are I could do the electric slide, Sid.
What about this? But then...
Like, can I hell sweep? Let's try it, Slushy. Let's see if we get hell sweeps. Yep, I can do hell sweeps. Watch, I can do hell sweeps. So, up. Wait up. The jumps are so floaty. Up. I can do hell sweeps. Hell sweep. Hell sweep. How do you think they'll die in the cutscene? I think what's her face will kill what's his fuck. And then she'll go all like crazy super powered after killing what's his fuck. And then we just kind of shoot her in the face until she dies.
Maybe.
Also, I legit cannot really remember their names.
Tyrene and Troy.
Got it. Hell sweeps! What the dog doing? Oh, the dog is doing hell sweeps like it's Tekken. Although, sorry for anyone getting dizzy in the chat. Hey, ho, you out there? How's it going? What the dog doing? Aw, they're in the menu.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to figure out some fashion here.
Thanks for that, Pat. Boom, lol, paid for 50 bits. Amazing. Boom, lol, howdy, how's it going? Thank you for the biddies. Just waiting here. Thanks for the follow, boom, lol. Greatly appreciated. I'm a psycho midget. Oh god, the hell sweep. Let's see, random firearm trivia. So, let's see what I can grab out of my ass here. So, fun fact here. So, see the red dot that's on this particular doll pistol right here? This is obviously most likely based off of a... fuck, what was it called? I used to know the model number of this. It was a freaking, it was a specific type of red dot sight. It was the Ultra Dot? Hold up, I think it was the Ultra Dot Pan AV. Yeah, this is distinctly based off the Ultra Dot Pan AV. So if we bring up Google here. You can see the similarities between the Ultra Dot Pan AV and the red dot that's featured there on the gun in the game. So with that whole thing, Ultra.pan AV is a really old site, and if you played any kind of first-person shooters from like the 2000s, especially like the original Modern Warfares and all that, you've seen this as the generic reflex site. How much do these go for?
Sharp, Zanbai.
Anyways,
205 for a site that old?
what do you think of the fashion I got here?
Very colorful. I like it.
Yeah.
Also decent. I remember those from Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, they're great. Like, actually, well, they're much better red dot sites now, but they're very aesthetic and very, especially if you're into like, played a lot of games from like that era. Also, number monsters do I hunt? Various things. Although I specialize mostly in things regarding, that accost my particular tribe. Although the thing is, ironically enough, you're not supposed to talk about them, at least by name. You know, we don't just casually say in this fucking place. It's bad. We don't talk about. You just don't. You're only asking for trouble if you do. But yeah, no, that if you see like the generic reflex site from that era, it's probably going to be based off the Ultra.pan AV. Damn, you got censored? Yes. Anyways, fuck those goddamn. Fuck them. Anyways, let's get back to the game now.
All right.
Now that I can finally do Tekken style with hell sweeps, this is what I was trying to show you.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
I can do the electric slide, and then I don't know what it looks like from third person though. The hell sweeps. Ah, damn it! I got interrupted.
Oh, okay. I kind of saw it a little bit.
Hell sweeps.
That's kind of cool, actually. Yeah.
Hell sweeps. Oh wait, okay. You know, I'm gonna try to do the hell sweeps and switch over to your stream real quick so I could look at myself.
Okay.
Okay. And of course, the stream starts buffer. Okay, there it goes. Oh my god, it does look like a fucking hell sweep, actually.
Yeah.
I played Moe's. Moe's is fun. Like I was trying to decide between the Siren chick or Moe's. Moe's fits my energy far much better. She's so much of a goddamn gremlin. I love her.
Yeah, for sure. Looks fucking
yeah,
awesome.
no,
yeah, it does look good. Yeah.
Like I saw it from fucking Sin's perspective on his stream, and goddamn, like it looks like the hell sweeps from Tekken almost. I gotta see if I can land it on somebody.
Yeah, that'd be cool if you could.
Okay, let's head to the bridge.
Okay.
Please use it on a psycho midget. I will try. I will fucking try.
Okay, Tannis' iridium amplifiers in place, and Vaughn's forces on the ground are at the ready. We're not gonna get a better chance to move on the Calypso.
Incoming transmission from...
The Calypso's got it. This should be interesting.
Hey there, Album. How's it going?
Farmers, check this out. Take a look out the window. Troy's about to blow your spine out your ass.
Oh.
God power, bitches!
Oh.
Oh shit.
Shit's going down, but Big Lex is on it.
Everyone all right?
Oh, he's phase locking the moon.
Yeah.
The entire moon. Wow.
What the hell is going on?
It's the freaking moon, you idiots! The key to the Great Vault has been in front of your dumb faces this whole time.
See, I was stupid siren friend, and now Troy can just use iridium.
Once I charge Elpis, the Great Vault will open.
I'll leech the monster inside, and we become gods.
We'd invite you to our place for the grand opening, but, only thing.
See you at the end of the world.
I don't! Unless... Is it too late to join the COV?
Together, Claptrap.
Lilith, we
You know,
must
maybe,
stop Troy from
you know, it'd
opening
be
the vault.
great
As long as he's infusing
if
himself with it, he will be
that
near
basketball
invincible.
guy came in and
Cut off his
Dunked on it.
dunked on it. Yeah.
Takes out those turrets. You lead a ground assault.
Could you imagine that legendary reference? Like
Yeah.
just a silly
People!
People!
Yeah? You sure? You were right. We gotta run towards the fire. Let's go, everyone. Vault Hunter, get geared up and say your goodbyes. This is it. Talk to me before you head down there, killer.
Are we about to go do the big thing?
Oh wait, we are. What the fuck?
Oh,
I guess we are.
okay.
I thought the Calypsos becoming gods was simply rhetoric. But if Tyreen leeches the monster in the Great Vault, well, what is God but the most powerful being in the universe?
Whatever you say.
All set, killer?
What do you want, Ava?
Born ready. And handsome. Full head of hair.
Wait, no, you.
Time to beat
We.
some COV ass and take down.
Oh, you. We did
Oh!
talk to everybody.
I'm a little dumb. I'm a little dumb. I'm so sorry.
No, we were supposed to talk to everybody except Lilith.
She was next to me.
Anyway, it's time to go hell sweep some motherfuckers. You know what? New goal. I gotta hell sweep one of the fucking Calypsos. Thanks for the hydrate. New goal. What was it? Hell sweep one of the Calypsos.
She was right next to me.
Well, we can't unspill the milk. Let's just get going. If someone says you could technically, like, if it's on a surface, you could technically squeegee it into a bottle, that's terrible. Don't do that. I just heard a cat. Well, it was distinctly not my cat. That does not sound like my cat. I think the cat that has beef with my cat is somewhere in the neighborhood.
What you do for fun? Loiter?
Yeah, I do loiter for fun, actually. Anyways, whatever. What's up, Captain
That's the
Underpants?
stuff legends are made of. Holy crap sauce, that was one hell of a ride. Vault Hunter, it is time. Once you take down those turrets, we'll storm the stronghold together.
Well, time to be a hero. Whenever I imagined saving the world, it was always by curing a bioplague I'd accidentally unleashed.
Man, that thing looks dangerous. So what, like it gives you superpowers or something? Kind of want to lick it.
Don't lick it.
Don't lick the machine.
I am ready. I hope. Oh my.
Whoa, this bronet is charging. Go, 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 go. Siren life!
I feel powerful.
And there she goes.
She's flying.
Vault Hunter, I'll meet you up ahead. If I'm to moonlight as a hero, I should use the vernacular, yes? It is go time!
Stick to your vernacular.
Drive, Vault Hunter!
Mount up. Come with me, Kimosabe. We have cultists to kill. You guessing this will be a stairs joke? I'm gonna be surprised if there isn't a stairs joke.
Clear the area, Vault Hunter. I'll need to focus while I whisper sweet electrical nothings to those turrets.
Boosh!
Oh, we gotta clear out this platform. Okay. Let's get it on!
Shred that soldier! You will kill my kids! I wish they were born!
Hell sweeps!
You're gonna get burned! Dog for the bushel of monkey gets!
Hell sweep! Oh my god, he even drops him to the floor! The hell sweeps work!
Executing phase shift. Let the controlled chaos commence.
Ooh.
I've taken over all the turrets and promised them amnesty. Please welcome the newest members of the Crimson Raiders.
Nice! Well, back to our ride. I like the sound of controlled chaos. Controlled chaos. But then is it chaos if it's controlled? No, do not make a fucking Sonic joke out of that. Also, Sin, are you muted?
No.
Always sounded contradictory. I think that's the point of it.
And you know, the Crimson Raiders too. Go team!
as well, Vault Hunter. Let's show them zealots the might of the Crimson Raiders.
Let's do this shit! B-Team, Operation Wild Ride is a go, 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 go!
The moon. Not enough of a fire for you, Ava?
We got this! Keep going, Vault Hunter! Do what you do, you freaking maestro!
Man, I feel bad for the space Australians on the moon right now.
Yeah.
I'm on my way!
The Spazies.
It's kind of funny how Pandora's space like Alabama or something like that, and then the moon is space Australia.
He's gonna tear Pandora apart.
Now, Space Alabama's the place that Wainwright was, because it's like the Space Bayou.
Oh yeah, the space.
Or I
Bayou.
guess,
That's more Louisiana.
Yeah,
That's more Louisiana.
That's more Louisiana. Yeah, you're right.
It is more like Space Georgia.
Yo, Vault Hunter! Tina gave me these. You do the honors. What's up, door? You got
Robot time.
nothing! Thanks, Tina! I got you, Ava! Come on, Ava!
Attention, Iridium Tier followers! Put on your limited edition star glasses so you can gaze upon us without going blind! Gods, bitches! It's happening!
Laying down some heat!
Jokes on these fuckers! I played Titanfall.
Yo, Vault Hunter! Entrance is up ahead. I'll meet you there.
Buckle up, paper nut!
Woo!
Kill the Volky!
Oh, ran out of fuel.
Let me see your option!
Yo, fam! Kill the Vault Hunters for me, would you please? We're sort of busy at the moment.
I'm coddling
I think the Iridium's getting to his brains a little. You know what? New bet. New bet. Troy's gonna overdose on Iridium and die.
That could happen.
You couldn't hit a cow's arse with a banjo.
Man, it's just kind of funny when I see one die to your just aura.
Drown the vault thieves in your own blood if you
Midget! Hell sweet! Oh, we got some Atlas soldiers with us.
Yeah. Help.
Coming. There we go. Burning. Hot. 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 Let's go.
Done it without you. Probably.
And I hate how poorly friend or foe is labeled here.
In this game, yeah, it's like the labels aren't there. Like,
it's infuriatingly bad.
Yeah, it's like, you guys had it figured out in the first game, and the second game, and pre-sequel.
Off you go.
Like, I'm having to do way too many double takes. Like, wait, who's in that? Like, who's who, like, literally who is who?
Oh, we actually get two of them alive.
You worthless nothings! Kill the vault thieves! Now!
Listen to my brother, lovelies. The great vault beckons.
Oh, Silver we collected.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Keep the heretics at bay while we prepare for our divine transformation.
Everyone has their price. Shoot more, sharp markers.
Altar of the Twins. That's a lot of Iridium goop.
Yup.
Hell sweep! Oh, damn it. Got a hell sweep the twink. That's sweet. The tink. The midget. Haha! I got a hell sweep him to death. Hell sweep to death. Challenge done. Oh, I'm down.
Supply, Vault Hunter. Pandora's fate is in your hands. No pressure.
Vault Hunter! Troy's iridium supply is flowing through those statues. Let's see if we can cut him off from the source. Good one! Take him down, Vault Hunter!
Nice. Those guys are not much threat. Ooh, we got a bet saying that Troy's gonna get sick of Tyrene and just, kill her? I bet that he was gonna OD on iridium. Do you have a bet, Sin?
I'm not sure.
Hell yeah, that'll do it. A weak spot. Nice. Shoot it, Vault Hunter.
Is it suddenly daytime?
Yeah.
Troy, stop charging Elpis.
I got your back, Vault Hunter. Kill that maniac. For Maya.
Yeah, go team! Ain't that something?
That was some good boom.
Now stop Troy. Put an end to this.
Okay.
Our bot's all charged up, so we're gonna be ready. Lots of Iridian architecture.
Mm-hmm.
Tannis, the Vault Hunter cut off his iridium supply. Where's Troy getting that kind of power? I have a theory, but you aren't going to like it, Lilith. Tyreen. He's using Tyreen. He's leeching his own sister to keep charging Elpis. Vault Hunter, you have to take out Troy. It's the only way.
So he might kill her through leeching.
Oh, leeching. Oh. That'd do it.
Yeah.
Been waiting for this, Vault Thief.
Robot time.
Yeah.
Keep going. Viewership through the roof.
Stop! You're gonna kill me!
Death comes for us
Oh, I think that's exactly what's gonna happen.
Yeah. Yeah. He's gonna kill Tyreen by leeching her to death. That's 100% gonna happen.
Together, Tyreen! Watch out, Bull Thief!
Okay, out of fuel.
I can't handle this much longer.
Don't you dare quit on me now! It's too late, Bull.
You're saying?
Hi. We were so close.
Are they dead?
Why are you the one checking their bodies?
I don't know.
Maya.
Those powers never truly belonged to Troy. And now it seems they have found their rightful owner. Maya had a plan all along. Those suit you, Ava.
We did nothing to do a character arc with you so that we could be satisfied in this moment.
That's what matters.
Yeah. Wow, look.
Oh my god, you're right. She was involved for that one fucking thing and then never again.
Yeah. Yeah. Literally nothing. They did actually nothing to earn this moment.
Here, Ava. You take it.
Yeah.
Well, where do you want to go?
It does feel kind of anticlimactic.
Yeah, no, I get the sense that there's something else going on here.
Yep. Hey, look, Tyrene's not dead.
Yeah.
You did it, Troy. Now let's finish this together.
Okay.
So she absorbs Troy.
Do you feel that? There's a god waking up beneath our feet. And we just took off its chains. Soon the destroyer will be free. Once I leech it, I'll be the only star left in the sky.
The destroyer? That boss has literally not mattered since Borderlands 1 and its eye in Borderlands the pre-sequel.
Yeah.
And we are live! Well, not them. They're super dead. Oh, you thought you were gonna win. Maybe next time, superfans. Or not. That's just something people say. Game over, bitches!
Huh. Didn't even matter in the pre-sequel in all honesty. I mean, yeah, all it was powering the Helios laser.
I mean, that's kind of a big deal. That was like the threat in pre-sequel.
True. It's gonna count down.
Yeah. Or I don't know.
Come on, there's gotta be a gag. It's gonna count down. Called it!
Yeah.
That actually worked.
You catch on quick. Good save.
What's happening?
The Great Vault is opening. Pandora. Pandora is the Great Vault.
Oh.
Oh, Typhon de Leon himself.
Okay.
Vault Hunter, check it out.
Yeah, we gotta pick up
Tina's
the loopers.
Hippity Hopper. Oh!
Zane here.
That's cool.
How did you get this? No, you know what? It doesn't matter. This is Typhon de Leon. Listen up. You see that crazy beam of light shooting through the sky? Pretty cool, right? Well, that means the Great Vault is opening. And if it does, say goodbye to Pandora. So get your case to the Necro de Feo now.
Over here, killer.
Wait, is Typhon their dad?
You said Typhon de Leon.
Impossible. He's been missing for decades, ever since he vowed to find the legendary planet of
Necro de Feo. Maya used to tell me stories about it. What is going on?
Pandora's not a planet. It's the Great Vault.
And Tyreen intends to leech the planet-sized monster within.
The Destroyer. It's still alive. That's what Tyreen meant when she told me she'd finish what I started.
There is still a vault here. Vault Hunter, you should go and see what is inside. I imagine we will need every advantage we can get.
Yeah, fair enough.
That was a lens, not an engine. I think it was a little bit of both.
Just doubled.
Because he was pumping iridium into it and it would shoot out a laser.
This isn't the Great Vault itself. The Calypsos were in possession of the Pandoran key for quite a while. They could have looted this vault ages ago, but they didn't. Perhaps what is inside is not power, but knowledge. Knowledge that they already had. Incredible! That device appears to be capable of translating Iridian language. That's something that has eluded even the top researchers in the field for decades. And yes, I do mean me. This will need further study. Return to me, Vault Hunter.
Deluxe Baby Maker Plus Plus.
Okay.
Thrown weapons 6 to surfaces and remove into 4 projectiles. A
Wow.
Meteor. Oh, it creates 4 turrets!
Oh, nice.
I can only have 6 turrets on at a time, but huh. No, Foggy, cool down, Foggy. It's not the Mpreg gun, I think. What'd you find?
I didn't really get anything worthwhile in terms of loot, but I did level up, and so I picked a thing that makes it so that there's a chance with the first shot I fire can shoot a grenade. So I'm trying to trigger that.
Is there that little effect that goes off?
I mean, it's the first point in it, so it's gonna be low.
Yeah, because you see your shot glow off sometimes, so I'm thinking that's probably it going off. They hit an enemy, probably.
Well, no, because it's not shooting the grenade.
Oh.
Like, unless I misread it, am I like the first shot fired from Zane's gun has a chance to also fire a grenade. Grenade chance says up to 4%. I don't know why it says up to 4%. Is it just not 4%? I'm a little.
I don't know. We'll probably run into it actually in battle.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't get it either.
Very good. When you return to Sanctuary, please go to my lab first. I suspect that analyzer might be a missing piece in a puzzle I've been trying to solve.
Back to the ship, everyone. We have to find Necrotafeo.
And meet the Vault Hunter who started it all.
Okay. All right, so I guess we're still
we got
like
another stream in this game.
Yeah, with the main story and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, man, I can't believe they killed the cooler of the Calypso twins. And by,
I know.
And by,
we should have expected
yeah,
that.
and by I can't believe that like we literally called it when we said like we like him better.
Yeah. When we said we like him better, that was immediately his death flag.
Yeah, I think it would have been really. I think if they had a missed opportunity to have him leech Tyreen too hard and then like have him have this total freak out. But you know, whatever. In terms of things to complain about this game, that's actually on the lower end.
In addition to the end of the world, now the Iridian slab in my lab, or my lab's lab, has seemingly reactivated itself.
Lab slab?
Go investigate game, Vault Hunter. The Iridians would have left nothing to chance. Perhaps they left us a final message.
I remember when an Iridian showed up at Sanctuary at the end of the pre-sequel, but then, like, nobody did anything with that ever?
Yep.
I suspect this has something to do with the analyzer you picked up from the vault. See what happens if you use it.
Selling all this stuff I found.
I analyzed the slab and nothing happened? I'm confused. Unless it needs you to be here too for some reason?
What's with all this gobbledygook?
I wouldn't be surprised. This game is already weird enough.
Crimson Raiders to the bridge.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Okay.
Iridian Proving Grounds. Huh.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Here, I'll see what's up on the bridge.
So Necrodefeo's real? I thought it was just a myth.
So did I.
Also, is Necrodefeo basically like Rayleigh?
To the Iridian homeworld decades ago.
Probably.
It seems he found it after all.
Irene said the destroyer would be free soon. It'll rip the planet apart from the inside. If Typhon de Leon knows how to save Pandora, we have to find him. Never thought I'd say this, killer, but set a course for Necrodefeo.
Okay. We can do that next time. It's like, yeah, set a course. Later. You know, I kind of like Brutal Legends' approach to that type of stuff, where it's like, alright guys, let's do this. Now or later? Always giving you the option to go do some side quests or whatever.
I found a space AK.
A space K? A spay K?
Spay K. Hey, look at this. It is a space AK, but it's all tiny, so it's a space crink off. Inspect. It's a space crink!
Yes, that's a word that makes any amount of sense to me.
Wait, is that stock based off like the VSS stock? Wait up, hold up.
Anyways, I'm gonna see if I can get this thing to trigger, because I'm confused about the thing.
Oh my
I
god,
got.
that is a VSS Ventura stock, but like mixed up. Tannis' lab was like what, upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay. Whoop. Let's see.
We already did the thing in her lab. What are you going there
Yeah. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, making sense of your grenade thing.
I'm trying to see if it will trigger at all, because I don't. The part that confuses me is that the phrasing is up to 4% rather than just 4%, which is like, what gives it variety there? Because like, yeah, maybe I need to look it up though. See, it's called duct tape mod. Let me look that up. Borderlands 3 duct tape mod.
God damn, this thing has a massive mag size.
I love how the first thing is a Reddit post. It's like, can someone explain Zane's duct tape mod skill to me? But it's not about how it works. It's more asking about why a lot of people use it, which is. Huh. Yeah, let me go to the wiki on this one because the Reddit post is not being helpful there.
Okay, I need to check what the effective mag size of it is. So, bring up my calculator. So it has a mag size of effective 70 after my bonuses.
So let's see. It says the chance to trigger the skill is determined upon reloading the character's weapon skills. A lot of words that mean nothing.
Okay, so with my chance to not use a bullet, so that has an effective mag of 87.5. But I also regen 5% of the mag per second. So divide that by 100, then times. Actually, no. Multiply that by.
Am I just like incredibly like everything I'm looking up here like seems to suggest that like
rounds a second.
It should just happen. I don't know, let me go. Zane's Secret Mod, how does it work?
So 3.5 rounds a second. So the effective fire rate is 10.5 rounds a second. So then track that. That would be 9 rounds a second.
Yeah, none of this is about the actual chance. Am I just like incredibly unlucky? And like it just hasn't triggered despite statistically it should have?
Okay.
Oh, there it goes. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I was just very unlucky because god, that took forever to trigger. Okay, so it does work. Yeah. All right, so I probably just need to invest more points into it to actually get it to trigger more often. That's fine.
So yeah, okay, I'm trying to calculate the effective mag size of this freaking weapon, and it's somewhere around like 100 and something, like my base rough math, because every 4th round I fire doesn't count. The base mag size because of my bonus is now 70. And I also regenerate into the mag 3 rounds every second. It has a fire rate of 10.5 per second. You know what? Actually, I'd probably just the simple way to do this because we know the effective fire rate. So okay, so about 27 seconds the mag lasts. Okay, so the effective sin. I've somehow shoved 283 rounds into the 70 round mag.
You've quadrupled the size.
I somehow have 283 rounds in the 70 round drum mag.
Wild.
All because of my abilities. Look how long I can fire. This is from a full mag. That's 70 rounds, apparently.
Meanwhile, my goal with my machine gun is to blow my load as quickly as possible.
I wish I had that fire rate.
It's really good when I get that fire rate proc. Oh my, it's because the DPS just fucking skyrockets. God, imagine if my grenade thing was like on a chance per shot, not just the first shot. That would be absolutely broken, which is probably why it's on the first shot.
Imagine that with double barrel shotguns. Is it like first shot every mag or first shot when you switch to it?
I believe it's first shot of the mag.
Dude, that'd be great with the break action shotguns.
Yeah.
Like imagine that with the freaking Hellwalker.
Yeah.
Wait, I just realized. If it's first shot of every mag, imagine if you had like the effect that I have with Moe's, where like, because remember how there's only the first shot in the Hellwalker shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
But when I trigger Moe's ability,
I mean, that is actually why I gave it to you. Because I could have kept that for myself. But I'm like, I was thinking about it, like, if you have the ability to keep firing that thing, that's kind of nuts.
it's still the highest damage shotgun we've fucking found.
Yeah. And I'm out of ammo. Let's see, did I have anything to sell? I do. You know what's weird? You know how in the early game we were like getting like a fair amount of like rare, like epic and like a legendary loot?
Yeah.
How come that hasn't happened for a while? like we're getting a very small amount of like rarer loot now that we're in the late game, where like that's the thing that would cause you to replace a weapon.
True.
Like I'm a little salty about that.
Hey, what's the name of your SMG?
Extended Sleeping Giant.
I found the Adapting Sleeping Giant.
Oh.
In the store of all places.
Wow.
Let me try this out. Reload it. I can fire that way longer than you when that goes off.
Mm-hmm.
God, this is so cool. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, it's a really cool submachine gun, actually.
It's just a really good submachine gun, like, in general.
Yeah.
Even before the crazy Burt.
Yeah. It's solid.
That is so cool.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot imagine how many barrels you burn through using this much ammo, though.
Yeah. Good thing it's video game.
Right? Also, I'm looking at the site that's on my like space AK. I'm like, is that supposed to be like a ever so slightly different riff on like an aim point? Actually, now I'm curious. How much is an aim point site?
I mean, hey.
The comp M5 red dot is fucking 900. Acro P2, Acro P2.
Good luck. Stay alive.
Okay, that one has a 500. 857. 11. I thought EOTechs were expensive.
I've got bullets with your name on them. Well, wait, that came out wrong.
Jesus Christ.
What?
I just, because I immediately know what sites the site that's on my Space AK is like inspired by.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking up those sites and what the fuck. So the cheapest one I found is on sale for $350.
Cool.
Here's the other prices. $955, $650, $650, $500, $500, $857, $857, $1106, $1106. The one I just talked about, $1044, $497, $1030, $950, $798, $896, $928, $1029. Cries and broke. Just one of those costs as much as my entire goddamn pistol with its mags and some ammo. And that's just a sight. Some of those sights cost more than my entire rifle. Good God. And that's with the $120 of ammo that's loaded in it right now.
Okay.
I need cheaper fucking hobbies. You know, speaking of I need cheaper hobbies, gaming and like GPUs and shit. Fuck you, Nvidia. AMD's still a lot better, but like still quite expensive. And then Intel, is it weird to say that a mega corporation might be like the consumer's last hope for reasonable prices because Intel's GPUs are apparently quite okay and they're very affordable?
Maybe, I don't know.
Wait, do you happen to know if they finished building that Intel plant over in Phoenix?
I have no idea. I honestly don't care.
Weird. I need cheaper hobbies. Anyways, let's wrap this up. We're already like 5.5 hours in. 5 hours in. Yeah, we did kind of start kind of late.
A little bit under 5 hours, but yeah, it's about to be 5 hours.
Hey, Red's on, Ezekiel's on. Let's see who else is on. Squid's going. Tack is going.
So
You know,
some
we haven't rated
choice.
Squid in a while, like both of us.
I think we rated him like a few weeks ago, but like I'm okay rating him again.
Look, he's the one with the lowest view count that I can see right now.
It looks like Tack has a lower view count, actually.
Oh, Tack does. Okay, let's go rate Tack.
Okay, we could go with that. All right, let's rate Tack.
They're playing Dying Light, apparently. Nice. Well, we're gonna go rate another native. I will be back. What's tomorrow? Wednesday? Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, Wednesday, with something. Honestly, it's gonna be a toss up between either Tekken or Tarkov because I'm now obsessed with both. Both T's.
Yeah. What about Friday? Try to go through this quick because we both have our timers going.
Friday, I should be getting back to Batman Arkham Asylum or Tekken, depending on how my addiction goes. Saturday, Showdown Saturday, and Sunday we'll actually do D&D finally because our fourth party, our last of our parties should actually be out of time zone hell.
Yes. Yeah, and then meanwhile, I should be good to my wife and I should be good to stream Pikmin 2 this Saturday. And like Rezdog just said, we'll be doing D. We are actually planning D&D this Sunday. Time zones should be working well enough for us. And then I'll be back to Zelda on Master Sword Monday, and of course Together Tuesday, a week from now. That's what I have coming up in terms of content and stuff. Go have fun with Tack and enjoy yourselves. Love you guys, and we'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Bye-bye.